Yo, what's up, fellas? How are we doing, dude? What's up, Research Bear? What's up, Zelos? What's up, Gemini? What's up, Huryu? How you doing? What's up, Okay Man? What's up, Clippy? Is this man British? I just came back from a lunch break where I live. Am I British? Not exactly. Am I the biggest critiquer of beans on toast on the internet? Yeah, maybe. Some have said. Am I the biggest glazer of other Britopian food, though? Maybe a little bit. You know, I'm a man of fairness, okay? Not exactly. I'm a man of fairness. The beef Wellington looks supreme. Toad in a hole looks right up my alley. And boy, yeah, am I British? You know, it might actually confuse you, lad. Oh, Willikers. Oh, let me... Let me get my webcam up before I all right, you lads, before the stream's even gotten proper started, we got 1 minute of British accent on the clock. We got it on our timer down here. Good morning to you blokes. Good morning, blokes and lads, lads and blokes. Blokes, lads. What else do they call them? Chaps, chaps. Oi, how could you forget about chaps, lad? Oh, where me chaps at? Mates. Oh, mates, chaps, lads, blokes. All kinds of words, all kinds of funny little sounds, funny little sounds and noises for me mates. Birds, I can't. But birds, the term birds, how do I, what the fuck? Got a battle this stream, huh? Oh, battle, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, we all got a battle this stream. We're gonna start things off with a cheeky little bite. You know, stepped on my block in London. We're hitting with the 1-2 buckle me nan's shoe. Okay, that was I gave like a minute and a half for that one. I'm gonna be honest. Holy. All right. Holy guacamole. Well, we scared all the British fans away. Good start. Good start. I think that means we can finally start the stream. All the British viewers are gone, which honestly is kind of sad. You know, I love, once again, I could glaze a beef Wellington. I could glaze a toad in the hole. Could glaze some banter. Imagine your first patch stream was that. Hopefully no one had that experience in the whole world. Yeah, I'm the one that collectively died of cringe. Understandable. What the hell? What's up? I will find you. Good morning, everybody. All right. Music volumes seem good. Correct, chat? Question mark. I think they seem good. Let's go ahead and get into it, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and what's happening to the PokeMMO community. Let's go ahead and get into it. We have a catch event today to play, as well as to talk about, as well as some other things, some other posts. And it's a really cute post that I've actually never gone over before that is constantly flowing, and it's a really underrated thread on the PokeMMO forums. Everything I cover like this is usually on the PokeMMO forums if you want to go see it for yourself. I always say the PokeMMO official forums is a great place. It's a pretty good place to be involved in the community and see what's happening and see the discussion and see dev posts and update logs and all these sorts of things. However, navigating forums is not something everybody wants to do. It's kind of like an archaic medium, to be honest with you. And I think I like to try to do that for people, get that information out to you guys via these stream recaps. So if you'd like to see the information, make sure to subscribe. Let's go ahead and jump into it. First things first, we have a catch event today, a Kakuna Rattata themed catch event based on the Lion King. It's our problem-free philosophy, Kakuna Rattata. Isn't that right, fellas? The 7th of October 2025, that's today, 2:30 p.m. ET, so it's in about 2.5 hours. Weird time. At Route 31 in Johto, Channel 1. I would love to get my Entei on the Ironman during that event. That would be so lucky. We'll see how it happens. Kakuna +5, Rattata +5, Caterpie +1, Spinarak +1, Bellsprout. This is a great nest ball catch event. Holy guacamole. Relaxed +3, Serious -3. There is a shiny up for grabs. This is one of our last chances, fellas, to win a shiny Weedle and some free RP before the Halloween event season. We still have about 3 more weeks. Halloween's coming up, dude. 3 weeks? I just said that out loud and I was like, wait a minute, that's pretty sick, dude. Event season's coming up, fellas, and once event season starts, it is hard to slow down. You're only, Halloween event season, for those who don't know, event season is going to start on October 31st, most likely. We never know for sure. Most likely October 31st. The event runs until like November 15th, and then you have usually a week to fucking chill because you just played Pokemon for like 16 hours a day for not that long, but like 10 hours a day maybe for like 2 weeks, 15 days. So then you take like a week to relax and fucking take a break. Let's say you come back to the game on November 23rd. Well, now you have from November 23rd to December 25th-ish, so about 1 month to prepare for the Christmas event. So you have very little time to truly prepare between events, in my opinion. If you really want to be like fully prepared and make Pokeyen, it depends. Obviously, you can still rebuild to some extent, but once event season kicks in, it kicks in is the point. Next up, we have another catch event, a new journey on the 10th of October at 2 p.m. ET, Route 201 in Sinnoh. Bidoof, Starly, Mime Jr., and a few nature bonuses. I've covered this event a few times. There's a non-shiny Turtwig, Chimchar, or Piplup. My Steam just loaded up something. Up for grabs if people are... Sorry, that caught me off guard. Wow. Up for grabs if people are interested. And then next up, we have Chinese catch events, okay? And Chinese catch events are really important for, obviously, players in China, Australian players, and anybody working like a off normal schedule. These events are for you. If you cannot make normal catch events because they're not at a good time zone for you, please check out the Chinese catch events. A little bit harder to find on the forums, which is why I try to shout them out myself. October 10th at Friday at 1600 Beijing time, just brutal 1600 Beijing time to my time zone to get a good little conversion at Hoenn, Route 104. Marl's the main Pokemon you're gonna be catching for the full hour, and you have a chance to win a shiny Marl or get 3 times, good IVs on it, and only 500 RP. The RP is split more evenly in the Chinese catch events. These events are at like 4 a.m. my time zone for reference. So these are not, I can't do these personally. I was crazy enough, but dedicated enough, one might say, but I cannot do them personally. Scraggy, a Slippery Boy catch event. I love this one. October 11th, 2025, Saturday. 1600 Beijing time, Route 18 in Unova. Some Slippery Boys is the translation. You can catch it to rough Google Chrome translation. You can even get yourself a gift flash Slippery Boy or a shiny Scraggy. Shiny Scrafty looks amazing. Check it out. Really cool shiny. Plus 500 RP, of course. That is all the catch events I have to cover today. Now, we get to do an update on a Shiny War, because it is the middle of the Team Mr. 9th Shiny War, the 9th Team Mr. Shiny War, and it's going really strong, dude. Is it day 3 now? I believe we're about, yes, because we can actually see here, dude, this new website that Team Mr. is using is fucking amazing, dude. PokeMMO Tools. I think they fully created it from my understanding, but you can literally see how much time is left in the Shiny War. You can see the score in live time. You can see each team. You can see each person who got what shinies and the points. And you can even see that yesterday, bro, Skitty and Baldy got 2 back-to-back shiny Apoms in the Safari Zone and lost them both. Lost them both back-to-back. This is actually insane. You were talking about this to me during the stream and I didn't have time to like really check it out and give it the proper attention. This is crazy, man. Holy dude. And they're still ahead. The fact that they got 2 shiny Apoms and are still ahead, lost them, is crazy. I officially am rooting for Team Corfish, which almost like hurts me. I prefer to root for an underdog. So like part of me like both teams are so amazing. I was looking through the players, man. It's hard to, you just can't go wrong like rooting for either of these teams. There's amazing players on both of them. I think I lean Corfish, but it's like an impossible choice. I really just want, it's all about Team Mr. In team competitions like this. If you don't know, this is Team Mr. versus Team Mr. Just 2 drafted teams. And I really recommend other teams, if you care about shiny hunting, to do this. Like, it is so beautiful. It inspires your team. It inspires you guys to work hard, get a ton of shinies, get rare shinies, build out your team portfolios, team's portfolio. It's an amazing thing. We can go click on like Nith, see, meet Nith. Who is Nith? Like, okay, Nith is a guy with 30 OT shinies and no rares, it looks like, but a secret shiny like Lunatone, like, Solrock. We can get to know these players. I love this website. I love that the effort. Team Mr. is the original creator of Shiny Wars, and they always try to just up their game and get better and better and better. And it's a good benchmark of what we're capable of as a community, and what we can do. I always say, to create our own content. PokeMMO is a sandbox game, in my opinion, mentally, and this is what can be done with it. And sometimes people just don't, and I understand you don't want to, not everyone wants to come home from work and build spreadsheets and build a website. And I get it. I'm not trying to say everybody should do this, but I think this is a good benchmark of what can be done, and I think it's really beautiful, right? We can get to meet Jimmy Bunkle, aka the Bunkster, aka the Elemental Monkey Madman, bro, the man who got us the Elemental Monkeys for the complete Team Mr. Shiny decks. Like, it's so sick, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on from it. I could yap at it all day. I love Team Mr. I love what they're doing. It's so fucking important for the community. Even if I wasn't a member of Team Mr. And at this point, I'm kind of an honorary member. Like, I don't even really play my main account, so like they're just nice to me. I love what they're doing. They're doing really cool stuff. Next up, Legendary Shunting. I thought this was an interesting way to approach it. You've heard me talk about it in the past. If you've watched my content continuously, I really don't like the position that legendary shunting is in right now, because you can't really purposefully legendary shunt. If you don't know, right now you can only get one legendary encounter per month. You could get 2 of them, to be fair, like 1 in Kanto, 1 in Johto, and that's going to take you 20 hours per 1 encounter. And then after that, that's the encounter, that's it, that's your 1 shiny roll. And that's, you can't, I don't like when you can't purposefully shiny hunt a Pokemon. If someone's favorite Pokemon is shiny Zapdos, I want them to be able to hunt, even if it takes them 20,000 hours on average or something ridiculous. But right now, the way it is right now, based on guesstimated numbers, we don't even know the shiny rate for legendaries. We don't know the legendary rate either. So based on the guesstimated numbers, I believe of 1 in 5,000 for the legendary rate. I don't remember what our shiny rate was, to be fair, like 1 in 10,000 or something like that. It is currently not possible to get a legendary in this lifetime. If you hunted Zapdos every month, every 3 months or whatever, right? It'll take I think it'll take like hundreds of years. It's just not possible right now to get a legendary in this lifetime, and that's silly. I think it's lame. I think all things should be achievable, if not very, very hard. I'm a big fan of MMOs. I'm a big fan of grinding. I'm a big fan of goals that seem impossible but are doable. Like I'm okay if a challenge, if a grind wants to take 5,000-10,000 hours for like the utmost highest achievements in a game, I'm okay with that. But when things start to take an amount of hours that literally aren't possible in a lifetime, part of me is like, what's the point? Because then it's just, if you have a shiny legendary, or legendary as we call it, it's just a display of luck, which feels shitty to those players. It's like, what if those players did work really hard for that legendary? What if they did like run back and forth? Right now it kind of just feels like a feeling of luck, which feels really, really shitty. That's the main problem. We definitely need a legendary sync as well. But yeah, this is yeah. So this player basically suggests, that's the problem. This player suggests, what if we could release one of the legendaries and put them back into the wild, and that would reset their encounter chance and reroll their reroll for shiny and IV in nature. I.e., I encounter an Entei, I kill it by accident. Now I have a 1 in 500 chance to encounter again. I do it, I catch it, it's not shiny, I release it. Now the encounter is back in 1 in 8. But even this, I think this is even too harsh, which is kind of crazy. I've said it before. Even if you just make it so that the 1 in 500 legendary that you encounter can re-encounter. For those who don't know, if you fail to catch a legendary, whether you kill it, it kills you, whatever happens, right? You run from it. If you fail to catch it, it lowers it to a 1 in 500. Even at that, let's pick up our calculator. Even with that in mind, I think it would still be an incredibly long hunt. So let's say that legendary was just re-encounterable as a shiny form, right? At 500 encounters, 1 in 500, you get 300 encounters per hour. Oh, what's the math on that? So let's just do, oh, I'm terrible at math. What would the math be on this? I'm trying to think. So normally for a 1 in 20 Pokemon, for reference, normally for a 1 in 20 Pokemon, it would be a oh, what's the math? Why am I blanking on all the math today? I'm so sorry. Because let's do 30,000 divided by 100 hours for a single encounter hunt. It's 300 hours per single encounter hunt. Okay, so it's easy math. Sorry, I'm just blanking today. Excuse me. It's 300 hours per single encounter. No. I'm having a massive brain fart. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is happening? What is happening to my brain? The math would be 30,000 divided by 300 encounters per hour equals 100 encounters per single encounter hunt. And then you would multiply that times 500, right? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened to my brain? This is what peak performance looks like? Bro, holy shit. My bad. My mistake. Holy crap. Okay. Only today problem? This was the worst it's ever been. This was really bad. Okay, so I think I have it. Okay, excuse my silly willy brain. The math's very simple. It would be 30,000 encounters divided by 300 encounters per hour, which is what you get when single encounter hunting. So it's 100 hours per single encounter shunt. We know that, right? That's common knowledge. Now, what you would do is you would take this and multiply it by 500, which is how many shiny hunts you would have to do on average if the legendary is 1 in 500. So even if we, is my math correct? That would be 100. Even if we, is my math correct, chat? Even if we made the current legendary re-encounterable as a shiny, it would still be a 50,000 hour hunt. That's insane. If that's assuming the legendary shiny rate is 1 in 30,000, which I don't think it is. We think it's somewhere around 10,000. So let's say they keep that rate. Let's do more math. Let's say they keep that rate. Let's say legendary rate is 1 in 10,000. How would you even do that math though, right? So it's right. Even if they made it re-encounterable in its current state, it would be a 50,000 hour hunt, which it's even harder than that for reference. That's not even possible. It's even harder than that. You would do 10,000. I'm not even gonna try. For some reason, my brain is fried today. I can't do any math. I'm so sorry. Anyways, the point is that legendary hunting is very, very difficult right now. Okay, it's very, very, very difficult. It's not really viable. I would love to see it become viable. That's the point I'm trying to make. Next up, I want to talk about the Vanity suggestion thread. Okay, the Vanity suggestion thread. I've never looked through this. This is super fucking cute and super adorable. Okay, this is awesome. This is just a suggestion thread where you can go through and suggest vanities. That's it. So if we scroll through, this person suggested a cute little like berry basket for people who like do berry farming and like the hardworking farmers of PokeMMO. I thought this was super cute. Either put it on your head or put it in your hand. Hat/glove section. I love it. We can keep scrolling. Someone else wanted some sort of specific knight helmet. Teutonic knight helmet. We have some sort of winged helmet in the game. Someone else wanted some sort of like fire robes. We have something similar to this, to be fair, already in the game. Robe/cape. I thought this was really cool. This fucking sword. This sword, like it kind of like a guts sword, but it's nice and big and glowing in red. Very cool, very cool. I thought this was wholesome and cute. Some different ranger antlers. I think we already have some ranger antlers, but I can see new ones. Like we talked about Xerneas or Sawsbuck inspired. And then this guy talked about, this is the only one where like it would be sick, but this one's tough. New hairstyle, hairhead V, and like these look amazing. It's kind of hard to see. The problem is that these would just like power gap the electric storm so much. It's a little concerning, but how much do we care about new vanities like overpowering old vanities? Do we want to hold back new amazing vanities just to not power creep previously made I don't, probably not. Like we didn't with the flaming skull and the demon skull or whatever, the flaming demon skull and like the old flaming skull mask. So I don't know. It's a tough. There's an interesting discussion there, but I've never seen this thread before. I wanted to go over it. I think it's really fucking cool, and if I can check this out every so often, there's like 100-something pages. 106 pages of vanity suggestions dating all the way back to 2013. This is a very cool forum thread that I would love to go through in great detail at some point and see how many of them maybe made it into the game in some form. I think that'd be really interesting, number one. And number two, just hopefully encourage more people to give their ideas. I like going over these forums. A big reason I visit the forums and I show you guys the forums every day is hopefully to encourage more productive discussion on the forums and hopefully encourage more productive posts, like more vanity suggestions. So that's the daily news for the day. Let's go ahead and jump into the actual gameplay. Any questions from chat? If you ever want to join the chat, join the stream. I'm live Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. You can join, watch me be terrible at math, and ask me questions in live time to see if I have a decent enough answer. Thanks for watching. Let's jump into it. Holy, I can't believe how much I just brain fried today, man. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. What's up, fellas? What's up, though, dudes? What's up, Shadow? What's up, Mist? Patoki. What's up, dude? Maybe before after stream I started meaning to ask if you've done any prep for the other seasonal event stuff, or just whether if it's necessary beyond Sunset fighting teams. I don't know if I understand this question. I've basically just been non-stop preparing for event season for the past few months. Yeah. It's all of that progress, all of my preparation for event season is in my Iron Man series, as well as I have a guide how to prepare for event season 2025 out if you're interested, if I'm understanding correctly. You recently going for Halloween? Yeah, no, that's so fair. I've been mostly focused on Halloween, to be fair, but I think if you're, I do think, I could be wrong. I'm trying to think, if you're mostly prepared for Halloween, I think you have most things prepped, because like Halloween is the toughest. So you want raid Pokemon number one, which is just let's just look at the Ho-Oh. Let's do the Ho-Oh. Let's start the Ho-Oh fight, boys. If you get Pokemon that can do the raids in Halloween, you can probably do all the other raids for the most part, like the Sun and Fighting Team and other Pokemon as well on top of that, obviously. What else? For Halloween, you need Pokemon. So for Halloween, we do a clip on this actually. Fuck it. Here, someone asked if I'm only preparing for the Halloween event or all of event season, and I've been preparing for all of event season the best I possibly can on the Ironman account. Obviously, it's its first event season as well. If it's your first event season, there's only so much you can do to prepare. I don't want people to feel like no one is going to fully prepare for their first event season. It's just not viable. There's just so many things that pop up out of the blue, so many things that fall through the cracks, so many things to miss. It's gonna happen. It's good. It's okay, and that's okay. You know, just it takes multiple years for players. In my opinion, for me, it took, maybe you guys are smarter than me, which is probably true knowing that math club recently. Holy shit. But like it gets better and better and better, and you can only do so much every single year. I doubt people can prepare fully the first year. Like, it just takes multiple years to fully grasp and get the event. Okay. And then but I want to talk about like how preparing for the Halloween event, in my opinion, does actually prepare you for most of the other events. So as long as you get raid Pokemon, like the Fire Team, the Fighting Team, and then a bunch of other whatever else you can get, like you want as many raid Pokemon as possible. Don't get me wrong. I made a list of like the 20 ones you can do to get to do like most of, if not all, of the Halloween raids. Should be all the Halloween raids. But those raid Pokemon are also going to be used for the most part. There will be some out of the blue things, obviously, in the Christmas event and in the Lunar New Year event raids. Those mons are kind of the same, right? And then the other thing, let me do this turn 1 sec. Swap Lunatone. Sorry. Kill the dog. The Entei. Okay, chill. And then psych up Rotom. Okay, following a guide. Anyways, the other thing is you need Pumpkin for the Halloween event. You need Pumpkin boss Pokemon, whether for hard mode, for easy mode, whatever it may be, right? You don't need those for the Lunar New Year event and for the Christmas event. The Christmas event doesn't really require any Pokemon, if I recall correctly. It's usually just, you know, Mysterious Balls and catching Swarmons. If anything, a catching Breloom is, make sure you have that. I think some people might be forgetting that, but hopefully if you're going into event season, you at least have a gym rerun team and like a catching Breloom. That will honestly help you do a lot of things. And then I can only do one thing at once as I'm getting older, of course. Yes. Yeah, basically you need extra Pokemon for the Halloween event that you don't actually need for the other two events. You need Pumpkin boss Pokemon. You don't need that for Christmas, and you don't need it for Lunar New Year event. Lunar New Year events, other activities like Abundant Shrine, right? So there's like the Lunar New Year last year did have the high-level trainers, the Zodiac trainers, where you could like go around and fight those for extra rewards. But as long as you have any sort of PVM Pokemon, you probably should be good. Eventually, endgame PokeMMO does become just getting as many endgame PVM Pokemon as you possibly can get and possibly can collect. But if it's your first event season, I think if you're fully prepared for Halloween, the other events kind of just follow suit, right? That's my point, is if you prepare for Halloween fully, you'll probably just be good for the other events. That's what I wanted to talk about. Someone mentioned like, oh, only preparing for Halloween, but not the other events as much. The other events just don't need as much targeted preparation, is basically the TLDR. Great question. Yes, I need to. Yes, there's a raid Discord that seems fucking amazing. There's a lot of like resources I just need to try to look into more when possible. Let me start a folder really quick. This is also stream recap 399, which is crazy. No, it's a great question, Brewski. I feel like a lot of, hopefully you don't feel like, yeah, no, I'm really glad you asked it so I could give it some sort of answer. Yes, there you go. Thank you guys for the link to that. Yeah, like it's exactly gym trainer. You don't need anything crazy for a lot of stuff. This is turn 5. Swap Lunatone. Okay. I feel like usually the Lunar New Year raids as well just use the same mons as a lot of the other things, you know. A lot of the, like most raids, whatever it only during niche things like the Suicune raid, like if you have the fire team, the fighting team, and like a few other niche mons like the Prankster Sableye, the Prankster Murkrow, it's like a heal block Pokemon, a gravity Pokemon. There's a few things you may need that are like weird or niche, but if you have, you know, most of the basic stuff, those basic things are going to be going to be good against every other raid. Shiny Magikarp, dude, congratulations, dude. I love recommending new players to try Druddigon. I really like the Druddigon show, but it's like that's like a, you either love or hate Druddigon. Some people think Druddigon looks like messy. I really like shiny Druddigon. I think it's a super underrated hunt. Druddigon's great. Wooper, whether you like Wooper or Quagsire, is fantastic. This is turn 7. Swap, light screen, Trick Room. Yes, yeah. No, Vincer's 1,000. Yeah, choice items. Vincer's 1,000. People sleep on how good gems are. Gems are really, really good. Yeah, Druddigon's like green and orange. I love Druddigon's color palette, dude. I really do. This is turn 8. Rebirth, Nasty Plot, Psych Up Rotom. You can, but can't you do like multiple? You're not wrong. There are nice things like the elemental items, like just a 20% boost. Watch, not a shiny, not a shiny, not a shiny, not a shiny, not a real shiny, fake shiny, just a ho-oh noise. Yeah, the Shuckle and counter was made custom, which is really fucking sick. The guy was so nice. He offered to do it for free, but I didn't fucking let that do that. There's just no reason. There's no, what's the meme where like it's the dumbest thing when like yeah, by Beam, B-E-E-M, yeah, it's the dumbest thing when, at least that was his Discord name. I don't know what he was super nice, dude. What's the meme where it's like fucking celebrities, people always offer free stuff to celebrities? Not that I'm a celebrity, okay, calm down, but you know what I mean, like the richest people always get, not that I'm the richest people, but you know what I'm speaking of, okay, like get offered like fucking, it's the funny dynamic, isn't it? Like, why do rich and famous people get offered the free stuff? They're like the people who need it the least. I'm not saying a whole lot of interest. I'm not saying anything interesting, but you get my point, okay? It just, yeah. Yeah, I will ask them, Brewski. I will let them know. Yo, everyone has been complimenting the new encounter overlay on stream. Do you have a forum profile? I can link them. Some people want to commission you. Turn 10. Thank you guys for asking. I feel like that's really, I hope that'll, like, you know, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, boom boom. We get your point. You are rich and famous. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. It's so stupid. That is on your Discord. Yes, I think that's him, Huryu. He operates out of my Discord, from my understanding. All right, there's more legendary lures. I do, dude. It feels pretty good to stock up to 15 legendary lures. What's it called? That feels pretty sick, man. I'm excited to hunt Entei this month. What's up, Barrels? How you do? How's War, man? What's up? What's up? Let me go Jimmy run now. Now we go Jimmy run. I know it's snooze, another Jimmy run. It's important progress, dude. Also, the fact that we're now up to like 2.3 mil. No Entei. Don't call me Entei-less, bro. What are you doing? Get out of here. Barrel's big fan. Actually true and real. Franklin meme. Dude, congratulations, Ushu. That's an exciting fucking thing, dude. What's up? I think I always ask this. I assume it's Shazed. I don't know why I always want to. I think I read one of the A's as an extra E, and I always want to call it Shazid. I assume it's Shazed is how you say your name. You can yell at me though if I got it wrong. Where's the event? It should be linked first thing in the YouTube description, my man Brandon. Should be linked below, first thing in the YouTube description for the stream. All the information on it. Lettuce. Bacon, tomato. Let's put this over here. Let's grab our Jimmy Run team. Where's my Torkoal? There we go. Pokemon to XP train. I should also grab all these, actually, all these items. Is there anything else I want to train to level 100 at the current time, or am I down to just, I think I'm just down to keep XP training the Kabutops. Need up to level 80, shutting detected. Ooh, who got what? What's happening? Thanks, guys. Did Barrels just get a shiny? Oh, fuck. What was the species, man? Dude, it's a great question. Do you suggest minimal defensive stats for Raid, Prankster, Sableye, and Murkrow? I actually don't fucking know at this point. It's a great question. I do not know whether Frail Murkrows to just like set up and die. I think it depends on the raid. Sometimes it's better to just set up the Tailwind, set up the screen and die. And sometimes it's better to stick around. It's such a lame answer. I'm so sorry. I honestly just, I don't know. I should have taken the Focus Sash off of this so I don't waste it. Oh, please don't make my... Thankfully, it shouldn't come out. Yeah. Frail, yes. High HP, though. For AI targeting. Gotcha. Will be useful. Gotcha. There you go. Can you only birds for event raids? Yes, you can, and they're very strong. Well, at least Zapdos is very strong. Moltres is quite good as well. Articuno is the only legendary bird that's not great. Yeah, that is an insane resource, Fincer. That people are putting super insane work into the Discord and. Ooh. Okay, I did just get a response from Beam. Here is the if people genuinely want to know who made my encounter overlay and possibly want to commission him, there is his post. Dude, of course, Brewski. I'm lost. Welcome in the description. I got you. Don't worry. There's so many links in the description. One sec. Wait, I'm sorry. No. Brandon, I fucking lied to you. That's the problem. I swear I put the link there this morning, but it's not there anymore. So you know what? I'm at fault. I'm so sorry for wasting your time. One sec. I got you the link. Here you go. Now it's going to auto show my browser. That's fine. One sec. Let me just close this. There you go. Here is the link. I'm gonna add that to this description now. I swear I put, my bad, dude. I did the Focus Sash off this Garchomp before I waste. It's crazy like how valuable Focus Sashes are, you know? Like that being a valuable thing. I need to check PvP rewards to see what are OU rewards right now. Ferrothorn. Are there any good items in there? The rare dude, the rare wait, I might play a little bit of OU today. Getting 3 rare candies. Wait, and the rock, wait, do I have a Rocky helmet? We might try to play some OU today, boys. The Rocky helmet that low is crazy. And the rare candy only requiring 80 points or whatever. Did they buff PvP rewards? This is like one of the best PvP rewards I've ever seen. Like compared to NU, like, I'm sorry, hello? Am I crazy? Only 560 points for a Rocky helmet and only 80 for 3 rare candies? That might be the best PvP rewards I've ever seen. 10 focus ashes. Oh no, that's like 1,000 BP or whatever. Have you heard about 3-Eye Atlas? Is this gonna be 3-Eye Atlas? These nuts in your mouth? What could this possibly be? Use a prankster Merker with Tailwind? Yes. Unironically Paisley like based. I'm not want to make a forum post, so let's bring it to this issue here on mobile. The counter. I'm gonna make a Oso, who's a valued member of the community, says, I'm not one to make forum posts, so I would like to bring attention to an issue here. On mobile, the encounter counter's initial positioning covers the menu button, meaning you can't open the decks, change channels, look at your friends list, and you can't even open your bag. And on top of that, it's so fucking hard to move the encounter counter on mobile. You only have like 2 pixels you have to drag, and if you miss it, it just opens the encounter counter. Devs need to fix the need to move the initial positioning. Dude, that's one of those things like I can't imagine. This is why, once again, it's one of those small things. I think it's important to, should we be upset if the devs say, hey, this thing's gonna come out and then it doesn't? Yeah, we probably should be upset. That's valid, right? But it's good empathy to practice to understand, like, it's one of those things, bro. I don't, as a PC only player for the most part, right? I don't think about like, oh yeah, with the encounter counter update, they have to figure out not only like the PC UI, but also like the mobile UI and actually make it like a professional video game. They can't just like plop it in some, like, that would be really, and so it's also a lot of people in chat, like 2 or 3 high-level players are also agreeing with Oso having that same issue. I love when mobile players or different types of players speak up about these problems, because I don't play mobile. So I have it on like a tablet, you know, cheap tablet, but like I don't really play that much, right? Maybe once a year. I don't really play on mobile. I don't see these problems. So when you guys let me know these problems, it's really fucking good that I can echo these sentiments, and hopefully, number one, let other people in the community be like, hey, we see you, don't worry, we know it's a problem, we're trying to talk about it, and then hopefully get that information to the devs, because the devs just don't see all those problems all the time either. So great call, man, great call. Yeah, that's so, I appreciate that a lot. Well, that's the type of shit, like perfect kind of call outs to public information. 1,000 different phones. Yep, that dude. How many different phones with resolution? My phone's like a pretty small screen, like I can't imagine. Yeah, dude. Best way to download on mobile. I literally bought a cheap like $50 Android tablet just so I wouldn't have to do the iOS installation, because the iOS installation is such a pain in the butt, and I'm frugal and didn't want to pay like 20 bucks or whatever to get the app. If you pay like a little bit of money, you can get the paid one is like so much easier. Pays for a year. $20 for a year is so cheap, but my frugal ass is like that. I always say the way that I calculate money is how much ramen is that. How much ramen could that buy me? What's a pack of ramen right now? Like 23 cents? How much is a pack of top ramen? Like actually the cheap ones, not the fucking... No way ramen's this expensive now. There's no shot. I don't eat ramen anymore because I grew up eating too much ramen, so I fucking hate it now. Let's see the ultra. You can get a bulk thing at Costco. But also you have to have a Costco membership. So does that really count? This is a 48 pack for $17. That is really, really cheap. That sounds correct to me as well. There were other ones where it was like a 24 pack for like $22. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Cup of noodles can be like $1 or like other, you know, other, but like fucking top ramen, no, those are not $1 a piece. That's crazy. That's getting scammed. The ramen index is pretty based. I think it's a good metric, dude. This is like a lot of trouble just to determine if $20 is worth a year of playing Pokemon OS. Hey man, welcome to my brain, okay? What's the other metric? Or we would do that. So if it was $17 for 48 packs of ramen, that's so good. That's so good. We would do 17 divided by 48. Is that right? That's 35 cents a pack. Is that right? Min-maxing life. Okay, fuck, I'm doing the meme. I do min-max. It's a negative trait, not a positive thing. It's something I've been working on my entire life, okay? I have stopped in a lot of ways, okay? Big Mac metric. Okay, that's crazy. We knew it was the $1 per calorie metric. I don't min-max life, okay? I just min-max money to some extent because I grew up very fucking poor. So now it's a fault, okay? I have to like get out of that mentality. I'm not fucking struggling like that anymore. I don't need to fucking live like that still, but here we are. Surprisingly common. I need to try to get some fucking mooncakes, bro. 24 pack of ramen here is $30. You're getting fucking stamped. That's insane. Over $1. Even like I would never pay more than like 50 cents. Like the like packs of like like paper, not the like plastic wrap, like the top ramen packs. Those are supposed to be like those are the cheapest thing, bro. They're supposed to be the cheapest thing in the world. Let me show you the ramen.png. Like this shit, like top, like this should be. This shit's supposed to be like 25 to 50 cents a pack. If this shit is ever more than 50 cents a pack, what are we doing? We're cooked. What are you doing, bro? I go off $1 McChickens, but now they're like $3. Like if something is $10, that's 10 McChickens. I think that's a genius. That's a lot simpler than the ramen. The plastic should cost more than the shots. After you have the right hand person with left handed, you're not. Yeah, it's yeah. That's kind of not. I'm getting better. I'm healing. Okay, slowly. I can't. It is selective. What's it called though? I can't even front though. I think for me, I just like to my mentality growing up was trying to spend as little money on food as possible so I could save money for like magic cards. So the problem is I'm not even over here. Okay, I'm such a frugal, like I'm not even over here like, you know, I'm not trying to front as, oh yeah, what a good will-powered shopper or some shit. It's more of like a, oh yeah, if I, you know, buy a fucking pork loin, if I buy an 8-pound pork loin for $16, this is a real life example. I did this recently. If I buy a $16 pork loin that's 8 pounds from Costco, and then I chop that up into like pork chops and cut it up into like some white rice and like have like a fucking million meals. 50 cents yesterday? Yeah, for sure. Now, nowadays, for sure. My goal was always to spend $7 or less a day on food, and that's like anything eating in the home or whatever. That was the goal for a long time, and that's harder than you would think. But Angel's true combo, bro. That was the dude. That's so real. $7 an account, dude. Fuck, there you go. There you go, man. It's a hell of a thing. Yeah, yeah. Myself go. Yeah, ice, dude. And it's also normal, and like I totally get that. Oh, so fucking good for you, man. That's so real, and it's a mixture. Okay, I always say like so much of my life was spent like trying to save money and like not spend it out of the fear of, oh, what if something happens, what if, you know, blah blah blah, what if. And then I met my wife, and she's like, yeah, all those things could happen, but what if we just like went to a restaurant and had like a nice meal together and like had a memorable time that we'll remember like 10 years later. Like there's a certain level of like, okay, you gotta live life. Like there's a certain level of, yes, saving is good and probably more people should save. You also shouldn't save fucking everything. You gotta live life. You gotta, it's okay to like, open yourself up to a little bit of risk, open yourself up to a little bit of like, I think it's fine, dude. Can't spend money when you're dead. Yeah, my wife always jokes on me like, you're saving money for like the next lifetime, bro. Like, yeah, man, I don't know, dude. It's the fucking, you know, it's the fucking brain worms. The brain worms, bro. They're in me. Take it with you. Yeah, yeah. No, it's a good like. We're not saying a whole lot of, you know. What's the meme? But it's, I mean, it's just a good little reminder, okay? Just a little reminder. It's gonna inherit it. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't even fucking want to have kids. So it's like, what's, there's literally no, like, I would like to, I mean, this is like an end game. I think I've talked about this on stream. Hyper end game goal. This is a tier 3 goal in life. Maybe tier 5 goal. Super end game goal in life. A super end game goal in life would be to like open up a foundation or open up some sort of charity. That's like a, if I have enough money to retire and do it sort of thing. That sounds ideal. Otherwise, two stop. Yeah, that's the other fucking, you're stressed about. There's too much money stress in the world, bro. Fuck it. Money's dumb. G5 head. Giga brain. With game music on, I don't think it's bad at all. I think a lot of people might even like the stream with the music on. Did I respect? Gotta say it for the respawn. Yeah. So when the roguelite resets and you have to fucking rebuy your shop items, like, what are we talking about, dude? Like, have fun, bro. Go to dinners. Take your wife on vacations. Like, it's fuck the Borderlands a respawn fee. Yeah, but doesn't that life is kind of like that? Doesn't that fee go down? Doesn't that fee like scale on how much you have? So if you have like 1,000, I believe, so if you have like, that's kind of true, man, in life, dude. Best in your stack. Yeah, that's kind of true in life, dude. If you die with 1 million fucking monies, like, oh, you're gonna fucking lose like 30% of it, lose like 300k. But if you die with like 3k to your name, you're only losing like a k. Hard, dude. Stonks. That's basically plus 299k if you think about it. True and real. Phantom tax ditto. That's crazy. And Doge coming against stonks? Fucking based, bro. You're memeing, but I think Dogecoin's up. It probably depends on what, when you, not that you should go talk to a financial advisor. Jeez Louise, man. Good schlord. Anyways, we found out those packs of ramen were 35 cents a pack of ramen, right? So if we, let's round up to 36 just in case. So 20 bucks spent divided by 0.36. Dog, that's 55 packs of ramen. 55 packs of ramen. Let's say you eat, the problem is those packs of ramen are like what, 400 calories, so you eat like, if you eat 2 in a meal, it's 800. The problem is there's no nutrients, but that's, when you're poor, you can't worry about that. Like a, you know, a luxurious thing like nutrients, who cares? When you make it, you're just trying to make it the next day, bro. Who gives a shit? Did Tom miss the ramen part? Yeah. I had a tiger. So okay. What's the math? We're gonna do something. Oh yeah, if it's, let's say you're on survival mode, you're probably eating like 2 to 3 packs of ramen a day. No one should have to live like this, okay? But I'm talking, this is a lifestyle I've lived at a point in my life. So if it's 2 packs, let's do 3 a day. 2 packs is crazy. That's like 18 days of food, man. 20 bucks on ramen survival mode. 18 days of food, dude. There you go. Long-term viable. It kind of is, man. It's like 1600 calories. Like, it's not, it depends on who you are as a person. That'd be like pretty hard cutting for me, but I probably need it. So about math, kind of, man. It's the good old how much ramen did that buy equation. Thank you, TJ Kage, for the prime, dude. I appreciate it, man. Do you know if the game soundtrack's wrong? No, not at all, man. Most video games soundtracks are copyright free. For that people who make content on it. I think Stardew Valley is there's certain examples that aren't. Like, I think Stardew Valley's is copyright. A lot of indie games copyright their music because they put a lot more effort and time into it, so it makes sense to some extent. What the fuck? Some extent. The college life diet, yeah. That's fucking good for you, Huryu. That's awesome. That's the living life. That's the living life, bro. We should live life. We literally should enjoy ourselves. We need to stop. It's a tough mixture. Fiber goals. That's what you fucking good for you, Haru. That's how you. No one should be living like the way I just calculated. Like, that should be like yeah, 2 times a day. That should be like a fucking worst case scenario. Like, yeah. Catch event is in an hour. In 1 hour, I believe. Yeah, just yeah, at a certain point, like, imagine spending anything on anything that actually brings a modicum of joy to your life. Yeah, like, at a certain point, like, what we're fighting over being more miserable. Like, and we've all met those kind of. Ooh, what's up? Hey, Pookie Wookie, Patrouski, make sure to add vegetables to your ramen. What, fresh vegetables? What are we, fucking rich, bro? What are you talking about, dude? I don't live. I'm calculating in a way that I don't live my life in anymore, because no one should. It's ridiculous, but it's just the extreme. It's just interesting to me, is what I'm saying. Guy don't want to spend it. Yeah, you fucking should, dude. Have fun, live life, have some joy, you know, before you could die. Not to be morbid, but you could fucking get hit by a car tomorrow, man. Have fun, live life. It's a mixture. You're probably going to be more okay than most people are. Probably more okay than we realize. Like, you can make a lot of mistakes from a 40K on a car, but that's fucking good for you, dude. That's fucking sick. Oh, so hell, you're living life, man. Hell yeah. Perspective, unironically, Brewski. It's a mixture for sure. Anyways, fighting over who's miserable. The British always win that every day, no contest. I thought, wait a minute, that's the least Brits on top than you've ever said. Dude, happy to have you back, Toad. I think PokeMMO's in a pretty good spot. It's a little bit slow right now, but event season on the horizon. You know, it's okay. You know, we're waiting for it. Catch events should be pinned in Twitch chat. Should be linked. Catch events are always pinned in Twitch chat, linked in the description on YouTube chat, on the PokeMMO forum. There's a million resources. They're always announced on stream recaps. If you ever want to see catch events, guys, there's a lot of resources out there that can get you the information. Dude, I mean, unironically, if that's your strat, it's kind of fucking based. Personally, I save for 11 months of the year, and then I find something that I'm interested in and empty my bank account for doing that. That's fucking kind of, it's kind of based. It's kind of crazy, but I respect it. I kind of love it. That's a way to live life, man. Liberty Humor is a very British thing, I think. I don't know. I kind of think self-deprecating humor is more. I'm just speaking from my personal anecdotal experience, okay? I'm thinking it's more Scottish. I always say Scottish people are the funniest fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. I think Scottish people are really into self-deprecating. I think British people, I don't know, man. I kind of think Brits nowadays are like really. I think Americans have made them defensive. I think Americans bully them so much that now they're on the defensive, which is kind of, you know, just lame for everybody. Speaking of legendary raids, I love the idea of it. I don't have a whole lot to add. It's probably a better way to implement legendaries. Scottish people fucking love themselves, including themselves. You would know more than I do, to be fair. Whoever's making them defensive, I don't know fucking anything about, bro. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, fair. Good luck. We're shit. We know we are base. There, dude. we have never seen something like that in like US sports until just recently. It was at the oh, is it Cam? It's the Titans, Cam Ward. I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest. I love football, but I don't follow it the most. The Titans, there was a Titans quarterback who was in an interview and was like, we're fucking ass. Like he was like, we ass, we know it. Like he was like, we're 0-4, we're ass. Like it was so based, dude. It was so I thought it was so fucking based, so Giga Chat. I think that goes fucking hard, dude. That's so right. Sometimes like it sounds dumb. Like some fans might be like, oh, I don't want to hear my quarterback say that. Like I think a lot of fans are like, dude, thank you for saying that. Like we know it. Like we asked like. Most fans know, like they just want to, like they want to hear we're on the same, they want to be understood. Most fans want to be understood. How about them Ravens though? We ask. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We ask, dude. I need John Harbaugh to get up to an interview. I need John Harbaugh to just be like, yeah, we're cooked this year. We're gonna heal up and start. We're gonna like play Madden for the rest of the season. We're just gonna prepare for next year. Like this season's fucking over. I just need John Harbaugh to say some shit like that, dude. Ravens ranked 31st defense in the league. Oh, we went up a point. Oh, so hell yeah, dude. Sick, man. Fucking dope. Oh, we're up a leader. We're up a rank. Oh, sick, dude. Hell yes. Who's doing worse than us? Holy shit. 32nd. I think we were 32nd in like most categories, especially like our like cornerbacks. It's like, which is crazy. We have good cornerbacks, but it must be, I don't know. It must be defensive coaching, or now it's injuries. Obviously, now it's injuries. To be fair, but gotta respond to that. Yeah, it's fucking. Do you know how like it must be so embarrassing to like. When you beat a team that's like, yeah, we suck, it's just sad. It's just demoralizing. But then if you lose to the team who's like, yeah, we're ass, it's like fucking, holy shit, maybe we're ass. It's mind destroying. It's a genius strat for teams to be like, yeah, we're ass. I heard on Red Zone that I didn't know this stat. 160 of the 280 million of the Ravens salary cap is out with injury. Brutal. I think 7 of our first string defensive players. So I had to Google it yesterday. For those who don't know, there are 11 people on a defensive, like 11 people on defense on the field at the time. 7 of our 11 defensive starters are out for injury. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's insane. It's crazy. It's like 60% of our defense is out with injury. It's like so fucking, anyways, it's so crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's okay. It is what it is. It's so crazy. You're a Ravens fan? Yeah. Unfortunately this season, but I'm happy. I love the Ravens. It is what it is. We are a really fortunate franchise for like most of our lifetime. Like they need some milk. Shut up. It's like the most. That's so dumb. Tips for shipping. I actually do have a video on how to hopefully help some new PokeMMO content creators. I have a video on it somewhere. Let me check. Tips for PokeMMO content creators. This is a go needed. Yeah. This is yeah. That's okay, you know. Nick Shark messaged me the other day and was like, you can be an honorary Lions fan for this season. And I was like, dude, thank you. You're such a fucking king and a scholar. Thank you so much. Yes, you can. We accept you. I always root for the Lions, you know, a fair bit. Like I like the Lions. I'm a Jags fan. Jaguars, I like their colors. I always liked Maurice Jones-Drew, I always say. Yada yada, yap. Same talking points. Yap. Dude, Bengals. There's a lot of teams that are going through it worse than the Ravens. You're not wrong. The Bengals is like so fucking. There was a really good Instagram account. There's a girl who became a Bengals fan this year. I don't know if it was just because or if her boyfriend or whatever was I don't know, right? But like, she decided to become a Bengals fan this year, and like the progression of like her week 1. It's so fucking funny, dude. She's like so excited, and then she just uploaded her week 5 like review, and she just looked like she's gonna like, she looks fucking devastated. She's like, it's week 5 of her being a Bengals fan, and she's like, I'm just gonna assume that we lose every game, so that then if we do lose, it doesn't hurt as much. Like, she's week 5 into being a Bengals fan. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, it destroys your brain. I feel so bad. It could be worse. Be a bandwagon Lions fan? No, I'm still a Ravens fan. I'm a fucking diehard Ravens fan. There's a 0% chance in my lifetime that I stop being a Ravens fan. Like, unironically, like 0%. Like, everybody, I don't, everybody, I don't think anybody like changes fans of a team for the most part. Like, yeah, I don't know. But I'm down to, yes, but he's gonna root for the Lions this year. I can see that. I could see that. That very same account, dude. It's so fucking, yeah, it's so funny. She's our queen. I respect. The Bengals need a queen right now. I'll show you drowsy, dude. I love, great shiny, man. Congratulations. I always say one of the nicest people I've ever met was a Bengals fan. I always tell the story of, it was like this ginger kid. What was his name? His name was like Owen or something. I forget his name, so apologies. But he was this ginger kid. He was a really big kid. He was probably like 300 pounds in like the 6th grade. This might have been 5th grade. I don't remember. He was a really big kid from Ohio, big Bengals fan. And I would say he would bring sugar cubes to lunch, and that was like, he was a fucking horse, bro. And everybody was like, bro, like, why do you have sugar cubes for lunch, Lamau? And then every kid at the table tried one. We were like, wait, that's fucking wait a minute. We were like, wait, sugar's really good. What the fuck? bro just started like so many kids down the path of obesity. But it was so fucking, dude. He was really funny, dude. He was so funny. Would eat sugar cubes. It's probably an issue of his parents probably shouldn't have been. He was the funniest kid. He was a good kid, okay? His parents were probably just neglecting him because he fucking just brought a batch of sugar cubes from home for his lunch. Like, that's not the kid's fault, dude. You can't blame him for being an American. That's neglectful parenthood, okay? Come on. Let's be real. Anyways, it is what it is, bro. It's funny. Bro sleep at a stable. He probably fucking slept in like a race car bed. I don't know. He was cool, man. Scrubby roll, dude. It was a good meme. Oh, race car beds? No, it's a fucking compliment. I literally said like he was probably so cool he was still sleeping in the race car bed. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. Bro was greasy as fuck. It probably was. He was a fucking nice kid though. He was the funniest fucking kid. I loved him, man. I was sad he moved back to Ohio like he was only at that school for like a year, and he moved back to Ohio, and I was bummed, dude. He was funny, dude. Hope he's well. I hope so too, dude. Things are adding up. Yeah, dude. He was from fucking, he's an OG, like he's a real schmeamer. He's a true Bengals fan, dude. Dude, he was imagine he was like a big sugar spy. They just insert him into every school to get every kid addicted to sugar cubes like it's some sort of fucking snack. He's bought out by Big Sugar. Dude, he might, it wouldn't, he seems like the type. Yeah, I have no idea. He's probably killing it, dude. Plates sure are good. Frosted Flakes are fucking goated. Original Bid Lepa government plant. It is what it is, man. I bet he's cooler now. Could be a Dolphins fan. That's rough. I like your guys' coach. I like the Dolphins head coach a lot. Some people are fucking memeing on him. I like him a lot, dude. He seems, I like a young coach. Creative. The Tua memes are really fucking funny. I hope might get canned this year. That would be so sad. Kind of getting old to me. Fair enough. Fair is not fair enough. I think a lot of people share the same sentiment. Oh, what did I see? I like the. It's hard not to love the Lions head coach stats are fucking crazy. Oh, dude. Speaking of fucking Tyreek, oh my god. That was one of the worst injuries I've ever seen on video. I can't even believe I saw the video. Isn't he only out for like 2 to 6 weeks or some shit? I couldn't believe it. Oh no, is it more than I expect? That makes sense. Out for the season, tore everything. Okay, that makes sense. Jesus, I thought I heard someone say, maybe I'm getting misinformed. My apologies, dude. That was one of the I've almost I don't know, one of the worst injuries I've ever seen. His leg just straight up went the wrong way. It was insane. Holy fuck, dude. I'm lucky it didn't poke through the fucking, oh god. Lucky if he plays again. That's what I thought. That's what the meme was. Maybe I got rage baited by a meme. That's what I thought. I saw that injury and I was like, how is he? I think he's done for, like, his career is over. Like, how does he ever play again? Like, he's gonna never be fast, you know? Like, that's fucking horrible. It was one of the worst I've ever seen. And then I saw a news post that was like, oh yeah, he's out for 2 to 6 weeks. He didn't tear anything. It was just like a dislocation, blah blah blah. But maybe that was true at first, and now I'm reading a post that says like, oh, he did tear everything. It depends on the I would say yes and no, Ivan. The best thing you can do is check the market. If you ever want to see if a money making method is still like relevant, check the market and see what's going on there. You don't watch UFC, do you? Not really. I wish I. Way worse injuries there. I've seen. I don't know, dude. Have you seen the Tyreek Hill injury? Not to. I've seen a fair bit of UFC. No, I don't watch it regularly. I don't really watch it. I should, you know. That Tyreek Hill injury was fucking crazy. I don't know if you like. Connor break his leg. The one where he, is it the one where he? So I've seen the injury where like he kicks someone in the shin and it folds back. Tyreek Hill injury is worse. I'm sorry. Hill's injury is, in my opinion. There's no Tyreek in fantasy. I know that injury is fucking crazy, but Tyreek's injury was fucking insane. That's Kevin Ware injury. Okay, I don't like watching injuries, but I'm gonna do it because, god damn it, I don't know if I can watch this. This is a basketball injury. Okay, I'm not just gonna go through gruesome injuries. That's not my. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. Bone out of skin. I'm not gonna watch bone out of skin. That's where I draw the line. Fuck that. Jesus, it was so bad. I will pass. When I throw up, it's so bad. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I'm good. I don't like watching. Sometimes you just end up watching a bad sports injury. I don't like watching them. Fuck that. I try to avoid them if possible. Sometimes it's like, you know, you can't. All I was trying to say was the Tyreek Hill injury is one of the worst ones I've ever seen, and everybody was like, have you seen fucking this one where he fucking gets like, what? Come on, dude. Oh, fair. Yeah, it's a horrible topic. Yeah. Anyways, oof. I've broken a lot of bones, but thank God I've never. Yeah. Anyways. How many encounters do you guys think it's gonna take for me to get my next shiny? That's the real question, dude. Based. Yeah, Brewski, that's actually correct. Anyways, the catch event is in 36 minutes. 23.4. Okay, lucky guesses. 45k. Understand. Very reasonable. Like, not that. Like, reasonable dry guess. Sometimes people say like 250k. 500k. Okay, well, there it is. Fuck you. Why would you? That's crazy, man. 500k. I mean, it would be, from how lucky the Iron Man account has been, I almost deserve to go 500k dry a little bit. I wouldn't even hate it. I mean, I would hate it. I shouldn't say that. Wait a minute. 1 mil? Okay, now you're just being ludicrous. I'll give you the catch event details. Catch event should be linked in the YouTube description, as well as pinned in Twitch chat, as well as on the PokeMMO forums. 2:30 p.m. EST. Yes. I'm terrible at math, Brewski. It's an hour and a half. Dude, what is with me? Dude, my brain, in terms of numbers today, is not there. I was gonna say, what is happening? I feel like a fucking kindergartner who, like, I literally can't read a digital clock, bro. Usually the hard part is like, I can't read a digital clock. What is happening? Holy shit. Usually I'm not that bad. That'll be a shiny. That's brave. I respect it. No, my bad, Brewski. Sorry about that. Tips for Iron Man / Nuzlocke. All the tips are going to be in my Iron Man series. I don't really have like a quick tips video for Iron Man, unfortunately, but I do have like 50 hours of Iron Man content if you're interested. I think they're like closer to like 60 hours. This is the most basic, simple Jimmy Run team that you can build. It's just double Typhlosion. It's just Cottony, Torkoal, double Typhlosion. It's the most simple build you possibly can do. The back two Pokemon are just there for like back. They're not really part of the team. A backup level 100 Earthquaker is nice, but not even needed. And then I'm just XP training this Pokemon. This is just on my Iron Man accounts. This is not like a high level Jimmy Run. This is a very chill. It's just 250k Pokeyen per hour. Very chill. Money making. I can link you the strat if you want, but I would recommend this strategy for most players. I don't watch all that. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you don't have time. What? You don't have time to watch 60 hours of Iron Man content? What? What, you sound like you have like a fucking wife and kids and a job or something, or other priorities. That's so weird, dude. What the hell? Actually, if you don't watch it all, you're not a real Patrouski fan. True. That is, I would love to try to make a video at some point that's like a quick tips for Iron Man, like maybe like a 1 hour video max, like 63 tips for Iron Man. Would be cool, man. Would be cool. I love doing stuff like that. Great question. Specific Pokeballs for this event. I would recommend the average player false swipe and just false swipe Spore Pokeball, or even just false swipe Pokeball. It's a very low level event. If you want the maximum chance of winning, you could use Nest Balls. I'm going to be using Nest Balls personally, but that is a money loss. Keep in mind, you will lose money using Nest Balls, whereas if you use false swipe Pokeball, you'll make some money. So it's up to you. It's up to how much do you really like, and you could still even win the event with false swipe Pokeball. Just increases chances like slightly. It depends. Like at the end of the day, catch events are a lot of luck. Always wondered why the number is 63. It literally just comes from the first video I made, the 63 tips for beginners. It was just the most amount of tips I could think of. It was just a random number. The number means nothing. It was just how many truly good tips can I think of for new players in PokeMMO, and the number was 63. So now I've just kind of continued that tradition of using 63 for everything. Of course, Kantos. Of course, man. Yes, a lot of catch events. You're just hoping on good rolls through sheer numbers versus just casually catching, all seeing like, yeah. My first one for the dude, fucking sick, Brucey. Congrats, dude. Dude, Nuzlocke and Pokemon are if you're looking for like Nuzlocke specifically, I do have how I beat the PokeMMO Nuzlocke, and that video is a few hours. Anything like that, it's 3 hours long. This was a tough challenge. It would even be tougher now actually because of the item clause, but I try not to use that many items to a decent extent. Is the SP Rainflower worth the 2.2 mil? Amazing question. It depends on what stage of the game you're in. If you have... It's a good, I'm going to answer this. Let me do a clip. Let me rewind. Is the XP reamplifier worth the 2.2 mil? It's a great question. It depends on what stage of the game you're in. The XP reamplifier is a very good item, but only really at end game, in my opinion. Is it really worth it? Because it's so much Pokeyen. It's basically an expensive. You could buy 5 XP shares and get almost the same effect, and that's going to cost you like 250k. And you could also sell those XP shares back. I had 5 XP shares for a decade, like so long in PokeMMO, right? So you get the 5 XP shares, and that's going to do what the XP reamplifier does in most instances. But the benefit of the XP reamplifier is being able to put items on your Pokemon while you XP train them. So for example, you can put Everstone on Meowth, and that's really nice to like not let it evolve into a Persian for pay to pick-upping. And then the other main benefit, the XP reamplifier did get buffed. I have a video called "Is XP reamplifier worth it?" and that video really covers a lot of my main thoughts here. But it did get buffed at a certain point, and the buff was very specific that a lot of casual players might not notice. So the way that XP shares work is that 50% of the XP goes to the lead Pokemon and 50% goes to the Pokemon with the XP share, right? It splits the XP evenly. The XP reamplifier is 25% goes to the lead Pokemon and 75% goes to the rest of your party. That's under level 100. So if you are in, most of the time when people are XP training, you're using a level 100 Pokemon, right? So if you have a level 100 Pokemon and then a level whatever in the back, with XP shares, that Pokemon is getting 50% of the XP, but with the XP reamplifier, it's getting 75%. So you get 25% more XP, which is a lot effectively. Like, you're wasting less XP, and that's going to the monsters in your party. That's a big benefit. But 2.2 is just so much Pokeyen, and we XP train far less than we realize in Pokemon, even though it feels like a lot, especially if you're a main account. If you're an Iron Man account, you XP train a ton. It really comes down to a lot of factors. It comes down to at what point can you afford to spend 2.2 mil on a fancy XP share. I would say at end game. At like, if you have 10 mil cash, you could buy an XP reamplifier, in my opinion. If you have maybe like 6 mil, you probably could buy one. If you have 3 mil, I would not recommend buying an XP reamplifier unless you XP train like a fucking ton. And that's like your main way of making money, or it's the main thing you do in the game, maybe. But I would say save up a good amount of Pokeyen and have stuff to fall back on before you invest into a reamplifier. Great question. Short answer for any players? Yes. Yeah. Hopefully that was clear from the get-go. There is a short answer. Hopefully when someone asks, like, I want to give the long answer. I want to give the extra like details and more information, because you could just go watch the video that I have if you want the short answer. So great question. Official catch events, my rule is official catch events are allowed on the Iron Man. Let's turn it on. Dude, that's so fucking real, Aaron. Official catch events are allowed because you are not trading a player. I can actually show you, actually. My mail is full. I did that on purpose so that people can't send me free stuff, okay? But when you win a catch event or place in a catch event, you get these mails from the head game masters and like the system. See how it's like, so like I got this from a head game master when I won the the catch event of the Pokemon. And then these are RP. So like it's the game, it's the system itself giving you your prize on another player, so it's not trading. So in my opinion, official catch events are allowed, but unofficial are not. Thank you, Oso. Yes, there you go. Who is Deefy? All of these are just, I asked people in my chat when I started the account to just mail me a bunch of I said, everybody mail me as many empty messages as you can, so I want to fill up my boxes. Stevie was basically like a helpful person to help me fill up my boxes. Yeah, I think official catch events are awesome and they make sense. I think unofficial catch events leave too much room for foul play. You could create an unofficial catch event on your main account and be like, okay, the first person who signs up to this wins 10 million Pokeyen, and then just have your Iron Man be the first person to sign up. And then, like, it sounds dumb, but like, unfortunately you have to factor in those extremes. And like, also Also, unofficial catch events or unofficial events. You could win certain things that are like really valuable on an Iron Man account, like, or even unattainable. So like in my opinion, this upcoming event season, right, like one of the coolest parts of this upcoming event season is that this is going to be like the first time that the first generation of Iron Man can get vanities for their accounts. Like, this is our only way to get vanities, is by actually playing the events. So if someone went and got like a vanity via like a burger hat or some shit via an unofficial catch event prize, that's kind of lame, because it discredits those who like really grinded for, you know, were there at the time in the first generation, but you know, stuff like that. Vulture Flip Erasure, fuck. I'm not doing Vulture. I probably will do it at some point on the Iron Man account, but fuck, man. Thank you, Tom. Be not super effective gyms. I would try to get you want a Torkoal to set Sun as well, but yeah, you can a simple Torkoal and a Murkrow with Prankster or a Cottony with Prankster, depending, you know. They just blast through everything, dude. With it, yeah, it's so good. Like, it's single player. Yeah, the term Iron Man comes from old school RuneScape, if you're familiar. But it's been like, there are a lot of, it's a good question, like there are a lot of, the Iron Man has had to think, we've had to discuss so many things, what is and what isn't okay. Like, I don't allow trait evolutions. I think trait evolutions, because I think it's really interesting. Without, you can complete your Pokedex without trait evolution, which I did, you know. But it makes it a little bit more difficult and more interesting. And it also, not allowing trait evolutions makes it so things like a competitive Conkeldurr is actually one of the most valuable things on an Iron Man account, because you cannot breed up a good Conkeldurr. You have to just wild catch one or win one from a PvP tournament. So there's Iron Man on the surface just seems very simple, but when you start looking into all the details, it's like, holy shit. Like, you realize how many extra little details and how many like little things there are that make an Iron Man gameplay so different. Charge ever up on the Iron Man account. Maybe if there was some in-game system, but I'm not interested in adding custom systems like that, Tom, at this moment personally. I would be extreme. Ooh. I read the first part of this question, Clarko, and I had a response, and then I read the rest, and I was like, ooh, wait a minute, that would actually be really unfortunate. Just a thought, would you be annoyed if they released an official Iron Man mode at the start of event season? If they did, would you start again and essentially miss event season or continue your unofficial one? That might literally be like worst case scenario. That if they release an official Iron Man mode, it actually might be the worst case possible thing that could happen, because I've spent all of the, for me personally, in my video game, okay, not, you know, let's calm down, but I've spent all these months preparing. Like, that would suck. And I've always said, if they make, I would be happy if they made an official Iron Man game mode. I would be happy. I'd be overjoyed. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. I'm so down for that. I really hope they don't release one. I really hope they don't release one right during this, right as the Halloween event starts. That would suck. And to be honest, I think the answer is, I would have to ditch all of my preparation, go start from scratch. I would go do it. If they dropped, it would suck. It would be really stupid. It'd be really lame, because everyone's prep. It'd be really, really dumb. They should not. If they have Iron Man done, just fucking literally hold that. I'd rather you hold it until like next summer. If you hold the Iron Man mode until next summer, I don't think they have it done, to be fair, but hold it until people are a little bored of it, they've done all what they want to do. Yeah, we'll lose all of our progress from prior stuff, but it'll be important to have that official, so we know who's not cheating and stuff like that. Is really fucking important. Unfortunately, people do cheat in PokeMMO. Like, it happens. Look at people like getting banned during Shiny Wars. Like, some of the best players, sometimes you get lured to the dark side. So it is crucial to have an official Iron Man game mode, and I would restart if they added one. but I really hope they don't add one at the start of event season. That would literally be the worst case. Like the worst, like stuck between a rock and a rock hard place. Like that would suck. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That's all I can say. We're gonna leave anyway. I wouldn't go that far. I think sometimes people view things a little bit too far in that regard. I mean, you're actually explaining you're explaining like an existential crisis, right? What's the point in making progress in life if we're all just gonna die one day? Well, the point is your personal enjoyment in that moment and leaving that impact. Don't get lost in the general overview. There is a point. There's absolutely meaning to life, in my opinion, right? I think sometimes people get lost in, dude, Northern Lion actually made an amazing, Northern Lion fucking loser, but like, amazing analogy recently where he was like, people are treating video games. Sometimes he didn't say all this, but I'm going to add a bunch and then I'll say what he said. Sometimes I do this. Okay. Let me qualify that I am the problem. Sometimes we treat video games as something we need to get through and something we need to do, and like it's not really something that we're enjoying, and we treat video games as surrogates for progress, right? NL recently said, he was like, someone was like, oh, like why don't you want to import he played some game, Clover Pit, he played the demo of the game and he made a bunch of progress, and then he didn't transfer that demo progress over to the main game when it released. He was like, I want to re-experience it all again. And someone in chat was like, why would you do that? Like, why would you not keep the progress? And he was like, if a sub sandwich, let's say Subway or whatever your favorite, sub sandwich place is, imagine your favorite sub sandwich place gave you a 6-inch sub to taste one of their sub sandwiches, right? Which is obviously a lot, but, and then you finally went to order your sub and they were like, oh, do you want a 6-inch sub to complete your footlong, or do you want a whole nother footlong, right? I want the fucking whole sub, bro. I want a whole nother footlong. So like it's an analogy of like, sometimes we think of it as just video games as just completing our progress, whereas why would you not want more game? Why would you not want more game to enjoy? It's why unironically, like the shiny hunter mentality becomes at a certain point, like I hope that this is like fucking, we're getting demented, but like the shiny hunter mentality at a certain point becomes, I hope I go dry. I can't, oh boy, more content. Oh, I hope that I go dry. If I were to be so lucky, I will go dry on this shiny hunt, thus making this shiny more meaningful, and thus making this journey more complicated, more difficult, and thus increasing my experience and overall happiness when playing the game. It's like a very like weird, sometimes we forget the point, man. We lose the plot. That makes sense? Does that make sense at all? It's so unlikely. The dream world is there's a way to convert official like Ironman accounts who haven't like actually traded or whatever to official accounts, but it makes no sense to me. Appreciate your honesty. Understandable. Joe Flacco to Cincinnati? Wait, what? Why would the Browns trade him? Was he not doing that great? Wow. Okay, that's fucking crazy. Now we just need Flacco to play for the Steelers so that he's played for every AFC North team. That's crazy. The fact that he went Ravens, and he was on some other teams as well, but the fact that he's been on Ravens, Browns, and now the Bengals. Damn, he's floated around so much post the Ravens. It's pretty crazy. Joe Flacco's great, man. Flacco Infinity Stone arc. Yeah, hopefully. Good luck to the fucking who's benched last week. Good luck to the Bengals, man. Is he on a vet minimum contract? I have no idea. Out of my pay grade. Broncos legend. Yeah, he was on the Flacco was on the Ravens from 2008 to 2018 for 10 years, most of his career. Then went to the Broncos for this is a crazy portfolio. Then went to the Broncos for a year in 2019, the Jets for 1 year in 2020, the Eagles for like half a year in 2021, and then the Jets back to the Jets in 2021 to 2022, and then the Browns in 2023, the Colts in 2024, and then back to the Browns in 2025, and now he's on the it's so weird, man. Now he's on the Bengals. He's all over the place, dude. Damn. I wish the Bengals the best of luck. Bengals really want to tank the season? Damn, dude. What the fuck? Where am I going? What am I doing? I have brain rot, unironically. Jamar Chase might go for 3,000 yards. Okay, wait a minute. We had a hater in chat, and now we see the delusional Bengals fans popping off. And I respect it, okay? Don't. Everything you have to do the Bengals, what do you mean? Bro, as a Ravens fan, there's only one team that I hate, and it's the Steelers, okay? The Bengals and the Browns have never been, like, there's never been that much beef. Like, there was, like, the one time... I think there was one time, I don't know who started it. There was one time where either the Bengals danced on our logo and that pissed us off, or we danced on their logo first. I don't know who started it. There was one point where we danced on. Was that us and the Titans even? Am I getting it wrong? That was the Bengals. Ravens dance on logo. Who are we pissed at? This is the Titans. Did we do that to the Titans first, or did they do it to us? I don't know what the meme was. The Ravens have more of a rivalry with the fucking Bills than we do with like the Bengals and the Browns. Like that's just like a paperwork rivalry at that point. I'm a Packers fan, so I have beef with everyone. Why is it? Dude, it's like Packers. I kind of respect it. And I like the Pack. I have no beef with the Packers. I used to like Donald Driver. Underrated. I like those underrated receivers. Donald Driver was fucking awesome. Donald Driver, and then Derek Mason on the Ravens never gets talked about. I feel like you'd only know him if you were a Ravens fan, but he was fucking great, dude. Derek Mason was like absolutely solid. I don't know. It's funny. Yeah, it's like the Packers and the Cowboys. The two teams were like, these two teams are always fighting everybody. I kind of, part of me respects it, but I don't know. It's a little funny. Here's legendaries. Just can't trade them. It's just not good balance. The problem is separate game mode. Dude, is this rage bait? Hey Pat, they should add a separate game mode where they could catch all regional legendaries and just not trade them. Is this rage bait? I think it has to be. Just go play Pokemon if that's what you want. What is this? Dude, Derek Mason was so underrated, man. So underrated. What events today? It should be pinned in Twitch chat. All right. There's the Jimmy run done. Up to 2.5 million Pokemans. What the fuck? Pokeyen. The catch event's in about an hour. So I have about an hour to kill. I could amulet coin farm a little bit more. I could shiny hunt. I could... There's a lot of options we have. Amulet coin farm also just gets our encounters up. Amulet coin farming is sounding good, even though it's... I know it's not the most fun thing in the world. Shunt. We did our Hoa fight, our Jimmy run. Give the explosive hat in Johto, maybe in 5 years. What is the urban catch event? Probably XP Reamplifier is probably the best RP item, like the 1000 RP. We could watch Joe Flacco playoff highlights. That is true. It's an option physically. 51,000 encounters, no shiny. I'm shiny locked. You're cooked is what you're mentally locked. But if you can mentally break the chains, you'll get a shiny. Good luck to you, man. You could restore the British Empire. Nobody could do that. Let's be honest. Might take longer than an hour. Okay, base for the for the what's it called? Put all this away. You guys are gonna hate me. I think I'm gonna go. I think I gotta go do it, boys. It's the right thing to do, man. I'm sorry. It's the right thing to do. I can't activate the claw though. The claw is on for anybody interested. I'll throw up the claw information for those unknowing of the claw's majesty. Let me let me grab Sweet Scent Mon. This. Get a Damp Mon here. Usually this. Okay, boom. The claw rules. For those who are not familiar with the claw, you must become familiar. The claw symbol on stream means the claw is active. When you see this symbol right here, it means the claw is active. What activates the claw? A generous amount of viewer support, either 10 gifted subs, a $50 donation via PayPal or Venmo, 5,000 bits. It's anything equivalent to that amount. It's a very above and beyond generous thing. This is not something that's obviously required. It's like an extra thing we do for fun. Okay. What does the claw do? It gives me a random task that I must either complete or do for 1 full hour. If with the catch event coming up, we might have to like do a little bit after the event is over. We'll have to figure, you know, we'll shake it up. We'll do it for the hour though, for sure. There's things like XP trading. There's things like giving away a 7-day donator status. There are things like giving away 1,000 RP. There's a million Pokeyen giveaway hide and seek. There is play PvP. There is breed up competitive Pokemon and give it away. There's a lot of XP training, EV training. Amulet coin farming is on there. Schedule a moving out with chat. Lots of things like that. Shunning Ponyta, not in this lifetime. Bring Reshiram and Zekrom fused Kyurem to PokeMMO. It will make the game way better. Okay, I can at least confirm you are rage baiting, which I, you know, based. Understandable. Have a nice day. Dude, congrats, man. I mean, congratulations, Dangel. Hell yeah, dude. I hope to never see a shiny Ponyta. Unironically ever again would be ideal. I hope to never see one ever again in the wild. Tell me where Zapdos is hiding. I got a single encounter shiny and I'm finishing my second diddle box before seeing it rolling out for milk and cigarettes. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. Legendary, for some reason, like legendary hunts just feel so much worse than a lot of other things, you know? Bring megas to the game, but only the bad ones. I mean, unironically, that's not a bad suggestion. I like the idea of megas to buff underrated Pokemon that aren't that powerful, that need a little bit of a power buff. But it's so, why do we give things like Salamence and like Dragonite like a mega? Like, what are we doing? You know, like, why make powerful mons even more powerful? Come when the event starts in about an hour and 5 minutes. Dude, I'm honored to hear it. Pinja Ninja, what's up, dude? Much love to you, man. I appreciate taking the time to come in here and just tell me, dude. Come on, Zapdos on accident. I'm sorry to hear that. That does stink a little bit. Thankfully, it lowers the encounter to 1 in 500, so you should be able to re-encounter it in about an hour and a half on average, maybe 1 to 2 hours. Good luck to you on the re-encounter, but it does still stink. I get that. You know, it's an extra. By the time you get the legendary, you're like, okay, I'm ready to be done. It sucks to be like, okay, now I have to go hunting for an extra hour or two, you know? The re-encounter is so fast. Like yeah, it's a good perspective to keep in mind, but it still feels, you know, it feels so bad. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I get it, but not to, how you're feeling is how you're feeling. Not to like say you should feel a certain way or whatever. It's more like it's gonna be okay. It's more of me trying to be like, it's gonna be okay. You'll get it back faster than you realize. Not allowed to feel bad. True. Good vibes only. Ha ha ha. So true. The re-encounter took me 20. That's fucking crazy. That's brutal, Chameleon. That's really, really crazy. The best region to start in. I have a video. What's the best region in PokeMMO? I would say, I think for some reason this guide fell out of the algorithm, because like I get a lot of questions. I get this question a ton. I used to not get this question. I think for a while this video was being served to people on YouTube because people had the question, but now people still have the question, but it's not being shown to people, and it's a little, I don't know what happened, but maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just in my head. Videos fall out of the algorithm. That's normal and should happen. If a question is fulfilled and no longer needs to be answered, that video should fall out. Good luck to you, Roko. Good luck to you, man. Hoen's the best not even closed. Too much water. Not a fan. Frisk is, I always forget if it's hidden ability or not on Bayonet. It is not on Bayonet, but it is on Dusknoir. That's what I always forget. That's often what I confuse. It is not on Bayonet, but it is on Dusknoir. Dusclops line. Unova is very powerful for a lot of reasons. What do you mean too much water? Hoen's too much water, man. Cringe. No, I'm sorry. I know. I agree with that review. It's so dumb, but I agree with it. Nothing that I've seen so far. Just a little bird. I always keep an eye out. If there ever is any news on the updates, I always try to make a video as soon as possible. It'll always be in the stream recaps. We're just waiting for, yeah, nothing yet, man. At this point, it wouldn't surprise me if it's delayed until post. Actually, I don't know. I think we could see. I think it would be fine as long as they release the event before like October 20th. That's my, what are your guys' thoughts? That's my opinion. I feel like as long as they release the event before October 20th, it gives us enough time to like explore the things and, you know, do whatever. And then, yeah, I think that's fine. They're gonna release everything when Halloween drops 100%. I fucking hope not. I hate when they do that. I don't know why they do that. It's not good for like anybody. It's too much. Yeah. I hope so too, little bird. I hope so too, man. Yeah, no, yeah, Vince, or yeah, I know that you, yeah, it's, I really hope they don't. It makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah, like don't add VGC when the event drops, because then our attention is split too much, man. We can only do so many things. It's not good. Person to be good, yeah. It's one of the worst. I love the devs. I love the devs. They do a great job. They made so many smart decisions over the years that I would have never made, right? But one of the worst things they did recently was adding that update right when Shiny Wars was starting. That was so crazy. I don't know why they thought that would be okay. I get it, like the encounter counter. I get that was really cool to have before the event. Like, don't get me wrong, but the incubators and stuff, and yeah. What do you mean? VGC is a new mode of doubles. It's like right now in PokeMMO, doubles is 6v6. You bring 6 Pokemon and you just battle 6v6. But VGC, which is the official game mode of Pokemon, like if you go watch Pokemon World Championships or any like official Nintendo Pokemon PvP, it's all VGC, which is doubles, but you bring 6 Pokemon to the team preview screen, and then you it's bring 6, take 4. So you bring 6 Pokemon and then you take 4 into the fight itself, and this allows for a lot more strategy and a lot of different gameplay elements. And like often a VGC team will have like a trick room team and a non-trick room team, so you can like bring the 4 Pokemon that you can be like play, like it's really interesting. It's a lot more strategy and way more fast paced, and raids are cooperative content. There is solo content if you, I prefer solo content. If you prefer solo content, there is solo content during events as well, though. I'm too, no, dude, it's totally okay. It's, you know, what is it? Yeah. You can solo queue, but I super don't recommend it. I would strongly recommend to, event seasons are a great time Someone asked, are raids solo content? And no, they are not. They are a 4-player cooperative piece of content, but there are single like solo activities you can do, like fighting the mini bosses, beating up the kids for their spooky candy. There are solo activities you can do during the Halloween event and most of event season. So I prefer solo content personally, so I get it, like the Pumpkin Boss. But you do want to try to get raids done if you can. You can solo queue for raids and get random teammates, but I strongly don't recommend it. To be fair, it's probably getting better. Now that we're like 2-3 years into raid solo queue, I do bet that a lot of people have gotten, like every year it's going to get better and better and better. People's the Pokemon they have access to, the information spread, like it is going to get better and better and better every year. Someone in chat said, I solo queued all last year and it was fine. Everyone took Metamons. To be fair, maybe I just haven't solo queued enough over recent years. Maybe it's gotten a lot better. I'm not a fan of it. I don't recommend solo queue. I recommend like joining my Discord or any other Discord. It doesn't have to be my Discord, but any other. Find a place where you can make friends. I think that the PokeMMO event season, if you're someone who plays solo, kind of like a lone wolf type beat, it is the best time to make friends in the game. It's never, because you're forced together and you kind of can build these bonds. It's really beautiful. Even if you start, what you can do is you can start solo queuing, and then you'll run into some players who are maybe pretty good or have good teams, and then whisper them and be like, hey, you did a great job in that raid. Can I add you? And then like that's how you can like build connections. People sleep on, because we have the GTL, the global trade link, and you know there's all these functions. You don't need to interact with anybody in PokeMMO, but if you do, the benefits are astounding. And also it's just fun. It shouldn't also just be like logical benefits. It should hopefully be, wow, your experience is heightened by, you know, keeping an eye on other people's journey. And like I met someone last year during the Lunar New Year event where like I kept checking in on their like progress and how much Pokeyen they had made as a fresh account, like a newer player during the Abundant Shrine. It was so cool to like see this newer player popping off and really grinding and all this stuff, right? There's a lot of beauty there, but there is also the logical benefits of like, dude, look at Shiny War. One of the only reasons that Team Mister and Field Team 7 specifically was able to like win Shiny War was due to their connections and that's like they spent time socializing. It's not like it's not like a nepo baby situation. They weren't born with these connections because of their parents. They went out and they got them. Like they went out and they talked. They used translators. They talked to the Chinese community. I made a video recently. If you haven't seen it, I really recommend it. It was one of my favorite Pokemon videos I've watched in the past ever in all time, dude. Explaining Danny, explaining how Field Team 7 they probably won Shiny War, and how they smuggled 250,000 Dittos from the Chinese Ditto farming syndicate, which is actually sounds like a fucking plot out of a James Bond movie, but it's a real thing in PokeMMO that you would only know about if you are deeply enrooted in the community and you communicate and network with people, which everyone has the opportunity and the possibility to do, but a lot of us kind of let it slip by the wayside and forget about it. So it's such a, the point is, use the event season as an excuse to make friends and an excuse to meet people. It's a great way to do it, man. It's a lot of fun. You'll be glad you did. Dude, it was such a cool, I love that. And that's all Danny. Like that video was so fucking good, dude, because Danny is such an underrated person and human and content creator. I will not be solo queuing only for Iron Man raids, because like the problem is I don't find the challenge of solo queuing raids like especially challenging or fun. I find it very tedious. Like you're just hoping to get a good queue. Like at a certain point it's like just I don't enjoy it. Yeah, I personally don't think that Iron Men need to only do raids with Iron Man or need to solo queue. I think it's fine to rolling dice. Yeah, like with shiny hunting is different. I don't like rolling dice when the result is largely out of your control. With shiny hunting, it is out of your control, but it also isn't, because if you don't give up, you'll eventually win. With raids, like there's nothing you can really do any differently in raids. To some extent, you can. It depends on how good you are, to be fair. But like if you're solo queuing, sometimes you're just gonna lose because, and it's just that's just miserable. It's just not fun. I don't find it fun. I find it monotonous and annoying, and that's me personally. If you like the challenge, like Hokey solo queued like every raid last year because he likes the challenge. I'm so glad people are doing that. That's awesome. It's not for me, but I respect it. Yeah, purely out of I think that's based. I'm curious how many Iron Man will be raid ready when it comes around. For sure, Despin, for sure. It's about random shiny flexes. Dude, based. Trying to get more money there. Yeah, I mean, if you want Pokemon money making methods, I have a playlist on my channel. There's a ton of, so I have this video which covers 63 moneymakers in PokeMMO. I will say any money making method that revolves around catching Pokemon is not as good right now. That's important to say. But there is this. There is also a playlist. Let me go find. I have a whole playlist of Pokemon. If you're looking for money making methods, I have a whole playlist of money making methods. It's over 113 videos, or it is 113 videos exactly. There's so many ways to make money in PokeMMO. It's all about just playing the game. If you just play the game, put in the hours, you'll make money passively a lot easier than you realize. In my opinion. But it does take a lot of time. It does. Okay, getting good amulet coins, nice.
I don't know about you, but I am feeling like a Patrouski sub.
Did I miss the... No, I did not miss a first. Okay. Who just subbed? Danny, speaking of the madman himself, dude. Danny for 22 months. I don't know how, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like a Patrouski sub. Well, fucking A, man. Thank you. You want some fucking, you want it toasted? That's such a bad joke. Do you want your Patrouski sub toasted? Thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it, Danny. If the content has been helpful enough to you guys, the guides, you know, the entertaining content, the streams, if it ever is worth it to you to pay $5-6 a month or whatever, right? It really does allow me to be here like that, above and beyond support. Like I could not make the videos I do without the fan funding I get. Like it's yeah, the ad revenue is not enough. So I not that you guys are required to do it, but I do want to say thank you. It really, yeah, it makes the biggest impact, bro. Roko, thank you so much for the prime. Like it makes a massive impact. Make sure it's been worth it. I would say, like, if I have not provided you with enough content to warrant the money, do not do it. Like, don't waste your money. Like, or if you're deciding between Chipotle for, if it's the options are a Patrouski sub or Chipotle for dinner, like a burrito bowl, get the burrito bowl. You know, like it shouldn't even be a question. If you could do both, I appreciate it. And there is Brewsty. Oh my goodness, Brewsty. Well, Brewsty just gifted 10 subs. Do you know what that means, fellas? The claw symbol is on stream. That is an activation. We have a claw moment ahead of us, fellas. Let's get the camera set up. The claw. Let's get everything set up. Give me 1 sec. That's beautiful. That we can also, I mean, the claw is a genius way of, like, if you don't like what I'm doing, if you are like, ugh, amulet coin farming, this sucks, boring, ZZZ. If you want to fucking change what I'm doing, bro, the claw is the way to do it. Let me get everything set up. I will see you guys in 1 sec, okay? I swear if the claw says amulet queen farming, I'll be pissed. I will redraw if we get amulet queen farming, because that is lame. I will do a redraw if that's the community, which I think is the census. If it's not Voltorb to draw, I don't know if Voltorb flip is in here. I will. Oh, I mean, that's fucked up, but I could add it. I could add one Voltorb flip. I could see that. I don't want that personally, but I should add that. I'm gonna shake it up. You guys can hear me shaking it up so I can't see what I'm like. I don't want to preemptively look and like get a cheating head start. Also, usually when I'm grabbing something, it is like I'm usually just grab whatever I can get. Type beat. Your lights are off? Yeah, one sec. It's a lot to get set up, okay? Give me a second. I'm walking here. How far do I have to zoom out, bro? Ah, I see. That's why it looked so shit. Okay, that's better. The claw. Go down a little bit. Let me rewind this. Let me turn this down. Let me turn it down a little bit. Wait a minute. We have been chosen. Alrighty, fellas. Are you ready? You can see chat on screen. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. Are you ready? It is time for another claw activation thanks to our boy, Patrouski. Wish me luck. Let's go ahead and jump into it. What will we be doing for the next hour or so until the catch event? I want to try to grab one of these top ones if possible. Ooh, I'm getting a little stuck though on it. Wait a minute, that's not good. We can open the claw, bring it down to this yellow one. Go down. This should be an easy one though. I'm going for the easy one today, boys. Or I can't even. My depth perception is terrible today, I guess. Okay. Easy grab. We got it. We drop it. Boom. That is a victory. I have to like trigger the boom. That is a victory. Let's see what it is, fellas. Hard scale farming. Boo. Boo. Lame. That's even worse than amulet coin farming. What the fuck? That's like the worst. What the boo? Yippee. Dude, that's like the worst one. What the hell? Okay, give me 1 sec. We gotta switch it back. Even you know it's not rigged because even I don't want to do that. Like that's the worst fucking one. But it must be done. Okay, it's good progress. That's okay. It's one more heart scale farm. What it is, chat, is it's one more heart scale farm out of the claw. Every time I complete one, I remove them from the claw. Yeah, we have to do, the claw has spoken. We have to do what the claw says. We are but an instrument of the godlike machinery. Let me, yeah, this should be good. Oh my god, I'm so small. Even shorter than before. Shrinking. Holy, what the guacamole? Okay. So, okay, here I can show you guys. It is one more, look. It is one more completed. This is how many we've completed so far. It's a few. It's a few. It's one more boring option out of the claw. And that means we increase our odds every single day. We are just instruments of the godlike machinery that is the claw. We cannot resist the urges that the claw must incur on us, fellas. But on the good news, on the bright side, it is one more boring option out of the claw, okay? This is how many we've completed, like 6 of these, I think, so far. Yeah, 6 different options. Every day we remove a hard scale farm, remove an XP training, we get closer and closer to the 1 mil Pokeyen giveaway, the 1000 RP, like all that stuff, right? So every single one removed, boring good important progress for the account is we get closer and closer to the fun one. So one day we will we've used it 6 times, dude. We've used the claw 6 times. Those stay out of the claw until we get through every single little option in it, and then we'll restock it one day with new options. I demand an independent review of the claw's content. If Casey wants to. Only upwards from here. Literally Giga Chad, true. All right, though. Let's go get set up for this, I guess. Bro, once again, you can tell it's not rigged because like this is my least favorite thing to do in PokeMMO. Not least favorite, to be fair. There's Voltorb flip, but this is up there as one of my lesser favorite activities on the good old Iron Man account, dude. I'm not a fan of hard scale farming, but that's, we know what, we do it together, okay? That's the beauty of it, is even if we're doing something we're doing it together, okay? We're doing our gym run together, our scale farming, audit the claw. I'm down if that's what needs to be done. Let me just grab. Do I need anything fucking else here? I could grab a shiny to flex. That's actually kind of cute while I fish. That's doable. We will go to the catch event. Will start in 40 minutes. Is the catch event? Yeah. That'll probably be the meme thick strawberry. I could do, if chat wants, I could do the 20 minutes of hard skill farming after the catch event, but I don't think chat even, I don't think you guys care about me doing the full hour of, but I could if it's, if it's wanted, okay? Shiny Love Disc would be cute. I would love, there's like rare chances. It'd be really crazy to get an extra, if I get another Corsola here, that would be like insane. That's literally based and understandable pilled. Understandable pilled. Gonna hit away, I can feel it. Can you get, oh yeah, you can get, oh, I would actually love a shiny Whalmer so much. That would actually be sick. Part of me wants to shiny hunt Whalmer again on the main account just so I can use chum buckets, because that shit is so busted. Rules are rules. Yeah, fair. We want hard scale farming. Okay, man, if that's what the people want. I need to turn on my reamplifier. That's horrible. I forgot this thing is named this. God damn it. Who was this? Rumel who named this? Anyways. I need to check my thermostat. I'm hot as hell, dude. Why Muck? Great question. It's a sticky hold Pokemon, which increases fishing bites as well as has thief. I'm gonna check my thermostat. I could actually use this as my little break. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use this as my one break of the stream. I'm cashing in my lunch break, fellas. Not actually lunch break. I'm just gonna go check the mail. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go check the mail. I'm gonna get some water. It's hot. I'm gonna get my thermostat. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, fellas. The catch event begins in 40 minutes, 39 minutes.
crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. We fell out of love like shooting stars, came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you.
We are so back. 13k steps done. What the fuck, Clarko? Bro, I was counting it. I went on a walk this morning, I'll have you know, and I got like 4,000 steps in. I try to do 5k steps a day. I have not been doing it recently. I was doing really good for a while, and I kind of got back on it for a bit. But then recently, my last week, for example, today I've done today I will hit 5k at a certain point. Today I did 4,200 steps. Yesterday I did 5,800. I hit the 5k. The day before that I got 1,700 steps. Day before that 3,600. Not bad, but like 5k should be the bare minimum, man. And then 7,800. It's like almost 8k on Friday. Only 1,098 steps on Thursday. What the fuck was I doing? And then 7,800 steps on Wednesday, last Wednesday or whatever. So like up and down. Good luck to you, Brian. I'm trying to honestly, like, one of the best times for me to dude, I feel like work is it's such a fucking first world problem to be like, bro, I'm so jealous of you. Like, if you're working so hard at work where you're getting like 25k steps, like, you're working your fucking ass off. I hope you got paid well. Like, more power to you. Like, that's amazing. Like, if I was thinking about this earlier, bro, if with my work, I average like 1,000 steps a day. Like, I don't move. I don't do anything. So like, I have to go out of my way, which is like it's such a first world problem. It's maybe the most first world problem. So I have to go out of my way. I try to go outside and I walk, and I realized, dude, it takes so fucking long is the problem. Like, I didn't realize how slow walking is, and I was looking it up. That's fucking horrid, little bird. So I'm sorry to fucking hear that, dude. Jesus. Hopefully your new job. Hopefully you're working a better job now, dude. Much love to you, dude. I think it took me 2 hours. That sounds about. What's the math on that? Because I was calculating it. The average steps. Yeah, that's a Clarko. That's a slightly above average pace. That's a long, bro. You're supposed to walk 2 hours a day. Who the fuck has time for that? What are you talking about? Like, dude, you're supposed to average. Yes, that makes sense. harder because I looked it up and it was 100 steps a minute is pretty good. So like to walk 5K steps a day, which is what I aim for, that's 50 minutes of walking a day. That's a lot, dude. Every day. Fuck, man. Why is this trying to be not even healthy, try not to die by 35 shit so hard, bro? Why? What the fuck? What's going on, man? What the hell? Dude, what's up? Lebon Bon. What's up, dude? Can I call you Bon Bon or Lebon? What's up, dude? If I butchered that, I'm sorry. Capuna Rattata event is in 32 minutes. It's not that hard, XDD. Bro, 50 minutes a day is a lot of time for like maintenance. You know? Only 1/24 of your day. No, the fuck. Don't do that shit. No, the fuck it's not, because there's 16 hours in a day that you actually can utilize, and most people are giving 8 to 10 hours of those days to work. So no, don't you fucking dare say it's 1/24 of your day, because in actuality, to walk for an hour a day, which is not even like that good. Boo fucking who? Okay, that's insane rage bait. Saying boo fucking who is so funny. That's so womp womp. That has the same. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the, like, it's crazy. This is the world we're in right now. It's just the we live in a society Joker emoji. Like, we're it's kind of genius. I respect the standing desk treadmill Giga Chads. It's not really for me, but maybe I should change that. I don't know, dude. I respect the adaptation to society of, you know, I get that, man. Consider a standing desk, yeah, all the talking points. Maybe I just don't want to fucking, maybe it's me being cheap. I don't want to buy a fucking standing desk or like have my setup. I don't want to stand while I fucking, maybe it would be, I don't know, dude. Get a bike? That doesn't really solve the problem. You could do like heavier cardio. I like rowing. The problem is the two types of cardio I like are rowing and biking, okay? And if I row for a minute and a half, my heartbeat will be like 220 for like the next 2 hours. Like, it's just like, no, I'm being hyperbolic, but the difference is so insane. Like, I can either row, and that is going to be the hardest thing. Like, I fucking love rowing. It is really fun. But I actually feel like maybe this is just fat people love coping, and maybe this is fat people cope that I'm doing, okay? I actually feel like my cardio health is so bad right now that rowing feels unhealthy, because like my heart rate stays like, it's way too high. My heart rate will be like 90, like over 180 for like an extended period of time. I don't know if that's, maybe it's fine. I don't know, dude. I like legitimately just get worried that I'm gonna have like a fucking cardiac arrest in the row, but I love rowing. It's so fun. Swimming is really fun. It's just not that easy to go. I also, once again, I'm a fat guy. I don't feel super comfortable taking my shirt off to go swimming. It is what it is, dude. That's my problem, but rowing is so fun. It's I really would love to. Maybe I should just do rowing. I don't know, dude. In CS games, bro, that's so real. Let's say rowing. That's awesome. Rowing is a really fucking cool. Rowing is so sick. 190, 205. I've definitely hit fucking, I hit like 220. I can, like, well, it's just not, it's just scary. I don't like it. It doesn't feel good to go that high. It feels good to be at 180. Gonna take your shirt off to go swimming. Okay, we know the answers to these problems, okay? Number one, you can either take your shirt off. You can either take your shirt off and go swimming and be embarrassed and just get over it, which is what I just get over it, which sucks, but you just do it. Or you could keep your shirt on and you're gonna get judged. Like, it just sucks no matter what. Like, just look at your shirt off. You guys are so smart. We just solved social anxiety. Oh shit. You could just wear your shirt and then have that wet shirt stick to your fucking folds and creases and that's a great idea. I got tits for real. Sometimes we got tits, bro. I used to not have tits. I had tits, then I didn't have tits. Now I got tits again. I don't like it. I don't want to have man boobs. I hate it. It is what it is. The thing about other people are, I agree with you, but that's the problem. I agree with you. Nobody actually cares about a fat guy at the pool. The fat guy at the pool cares way more about the fat guy at the pool than the other. Like, I agree with you. I know the tits come back. I think even more people will look at a guy wearing a shirt in the pool than which sucks. You know, it is once again. This is also a first world problem. I just yeah, whatever. You like you can play rowing is based. Grab a rower. Wait, do you know how much a rower costs? BVT. I tend not to. I'm not. Okay. I don't want to make it. So, okay, chat. I don't want to make excuses. I should just be healthy. I should just exercise. I get it. Okay, I agree with that. But you guys can't be saying shit like, Pat, just buy a rowing machine. Like, you're making it harder for me to accept my responsibility because a rowing machine is like so expensive. I got the pull goes awesomely massive cannonballs. Based. Just stop having problems. What's the have you thought of this? Hey, Giga Chad. It's so based. Rowing is fun. Rowing is so fun. I love rowing. I can't afford. No, you're BVT. It's all fucking fun and memes. You're perfect. I looked it up recently how much a rowing machine is. It's like $3 grand. Like, they're so expensive. The cheapest rowing machine is like so much. Like they're not cheap, which makes sense. Anyways, I'm not buying a rowing machine. I can't fit a. I don't know why this is the. Once again, why is this the discussion? You might be able to get a cheap. Can you get a rowing machine at Walmart? Wait a minute. Hold up. I can just walk 2 minutes to my apartment's gym and use their rowing machine. It's not a, you know. It's my personal problem. Okay, I have to fix it. It's not having a rowing machine in my apartment. Isn't the. I always say this like. Maybe it's just me personally. Okay, I think a lot of people. I think this is like the tale as old as time though, and I just try to get ahead of it. A lot of people 170. That is pretty sick. That is crazy cheap. How is this rowing machine so much cheaper than every other rowing machine's like $2 grand, but there is one on Walmart for me it's like $220. That's kind of based. I'm not putting that in my apartment though. That's fucking unhinged. Yeah, that actually is pretty sick. Oh, you guys are convincing me to get a rowing machine. Okay, chill. But I have a rowing machine. Put rowing machine purchase in the claw. Bro, what? Fuck. It's kind of based. Winter's for getting fat anyway. Fuck. I do love wearing a plaid, okay? Netball or nest ball? Nest balls are probably going to be best. Nest balls will be really powerful. Just go rowing IRL, duh. Based. It would be funny to have. I can't row in my apartment because I would cause damage. I would have to put the rowing machine in our garage, we have a garage door, which is cool. I could do it there, but then I'd probably scratch at the machine. So the problem is, I love rowing. Okay, you don't see a whole lot of big guys rowing. Okay. And I found out why. Number one, it's hard. Me doing a full minute and a half, like the full there's a certain most rowing machines you pop on, it'll say like, oh, to 500 meters or whatever. I just do like the default thing, whatever. It's really hard, right? We're gonna finding new excuses. I'm gonna keep finding new excuses. Fucking fuck your mom. Okay, shut up. I'm not trying to find new excuses. I agree with you. It is your responsibility. Blah blah blah. Right? Yeah, rowing's fantastic. You don't see a whole lot of big guys rowing, okay? And I found out why, okay? When I row so I don't know how to hold myself back. I row so intensely. I move the machine like a lot. I didn't realize at my last I'm so sorry. My last apartment complex will never find this video. I hope, okay? I am so sorry that I ripped up your carpet in the gym. I didn't know it was happening. I'm sorry, okay? I felt so bad afterwards. But I was rowing in the fucking I'm a fucking animal, bro. I'm a gorilla. I was rowing and the machine hops up every time I row. So every time I'm rowing, it's like skidoo, 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 and I'm like moving the machine backwards, and I fucking tore into the carpet. Dude, I felt so bad. Why am I just so fucking jacked? I'm not jacked. The problem is I am not jacked. I think I just have, I think, how do I explain this? It's like the fucking, what are those, all those edgy sci-fi movies where it's like, you could take this pill. We only use 10% of the human brain. I think I was lucky. I was born. My setting is turned up. I'm not jacked. I'm not that strong. I think my adrenaline and my emotions, it makes sense if you know who I am as a person, are just stronger than most people. And that allows me to do things at a better rate than I should be able to. I'm not healthy. I'm not in shape. I'm not strong, but I am able to lift certain things or do certain things that other people who actively work out can't, because I think my emotion, my adrenaline, and I also just believe that I just think that I can. I don't know, dude. You are strong, Shrudge. I'm emotionally strong, okay? And that power that levels up my, let's say my muscles, let's say I have 20 out of 100 muscle power, okay? And then someone else has 50 out of 100 muscle power. I feel like I end up being able to lift the same shit as him just because my adrenaline and my like meme. Also the Lenny buff. That's crazy, but yeah, pretty much that's what I'm saying. Roll it. It's so stupid. Literally the Hulk. The emotion equals. I love it. My favorite gimmick is like emotion equals power. That's why I love Naruto. I love, like, I'm not a huge superhero guy, but I do like the idea behind the Hulk. Dumbo strength. I kind of have Dumbo strength. Like, that's kind of what it is. IQ like 2 IQ IV. Okay. And then like Dumbo strength IV, I don't know, bro, 31 or some shit. What makes it even like sadder is like I actually feel like I could be such a fucking, I'm sure a lot of people think this though, to be fair, but I feel like I am so naturally inclined. You can ask my wife swears by this as well. It's not just, I'm not just glazing myself. I don't mean to do that stupid cringe. I put on muscle so fast. And so much. If I work out for like 2 weeks, I become incredibly strong. But the problem is I don't do it. I don't fucking apply myself, which is so, it's almost like even sadder. So I feel like I could be like such a good strong man, but I just fucking don't, bro. I think I think I've said before. It's unironically, I think it's farmer genetics. Both sides of my family were farmers for most of their lives, especially my dad's side, who are like still farmers, like big, like I'm talking like they're tractor collectors. Like I have a uncle who has like a fucking full garage full of tractor trophies. I have both big farm, so I think I have like farmer calves, farmer genes just passed down from like genetics, and I'm squandering it, bro. It's actually my ancestors literally fucking worked in the fields under the sun like 14 hours a day just so that I could sit at my desk for 14 hours a day. It's fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, man. It's kind of fucked up, dude. Oh man. Anyways, now you farm fucking heart scales in PokeMMO. Oh, it's kind of funny, dude. On a bee farm, dude. Yeah, I do love it. Is a beautiful feeling to walk a farm. If you have never not like a commercial farm, not that those are like bad, but like a family farm, or like, it's a really beautiful feeling. I don't know why, I don't know how to describe it. Dude, I feel a lot for people like you, Cole. Good luck to you, man. Much love to you, dude. You're just a crier now a little bit, dude. That's okay, dude. It's so pretty. Yeah, I think I do. Not that I didn't grow up on a farm or some shit. I visited my grandmother's farm a lot, but like, you know, farmer strength I feel like is like one of the truest strengths. Farmer strength is like, I feel like the most scared person I would never want to fight a farmer, or dude, farmer strength is like real as shit. Dude, that's like the scariest. They're just sturdy, dude. 6'2", 240. Yeah, dude. Farmer boys are strong. Work from a bit higher quality of life. Yeah, just a bit. You know, I like, yeah, for sure. We're literally suffering from success. Like, oh, my job doesn't require me to be out in the blistering sun to get my exercise, so therefore I have to go to this clean, sanitary, literally steel gym, like playground that I create for myself as an adult to get in my exercise manually, because I'm not fighting to survive, because I have an abundance of food via grocery stores, which are buildings. Like, it's very funny, you know. That's fucking awesome, Rancy. Dude, I get it, man. I have no fucking idea, Brewski. Yeah, I only can imagine. Farmer Chain 0 contest, yeah. It's a neat thing. It's a neat thing. Do. All right, guys, let's rage bait him into working out. True. Unironically, like, that is exercise is one of my favorite ways. Like, if I am angry, it's one of the most healthy ways you could work out anger. Supermarkets are the worst human invention ever. Hot take. I think you should make a time machine, travel back in time, and then try to explain that to someone in the 1600s. They might actually stone you on sight. Like, I think supermarkets and grocery stores are probably the best human invention. It's actually, that's like, if you could have that opinion, you know, feel free. I'm not trying to say you can't. It's possible to feel that way, and there are negatives. I get it, but I actually think grocery stores. We are so privileged. We're so lucky to have a lot of these systems. We forget. We forget like what it's like to not have them, and therefore we only look at the negatives as opposed to we'll only look at the negatives of the store versus the negatives without the store. You know, hunter gatherer. I do get it. There are some people like I get it. I think there are a lot of people who would honestly thrive and be really happy. Like, what's the meme? Off the grid, right? There's a lot of people who would be really happy and really satisfied and really like you feel a lot more sense of purpose in life. I get it. Yeah, Clarko, I super agree with that. I get it. But you would get way less done, and it's like the thing of like how much do you want to get done? What do you want to do in your life? Whether it's best for you or not. There's a lot to consider. I think farmers local betters are better. I think it depends. I think we discredit how nice the convenience is. It's more eggs. Yo, good luck to you. Good luck to you on the rares. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Vincer. Yes. Yes, Danny. Yeah. I couldn't agree more, Danny. And like yeah. Is that true? Oh, so I didn't know that. I mean, obviously, I assume our lives have adjusted to a point where now that's the social norm, but I mean that, but like also, I don't know. I think it's dumb. I think it's totally fine if you're someone who advocates for that kind of lifestyle. I don't think you necessarily have to live that lifestyle to advocate for it, because like you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage in life, in society. I think that's too stupid. I wouldn't expect that of someone. Where's Muck? I need one. Muck is just used as a sticky hold Pokemon that has access to Thief. It's a pretty niche thing. You probably wouldn't need it for like a main account. We've returned to Sugar Cubes. Based. Most of the product we are used to would not be available if not for Gersh's global economy. Yeah, we are really lucky to have, like, I love that I can go to a grocery store and pick up literally any type of food from any like part of the world. I think it's a beautiful thing. There's just positives and negatives to everything, and it's easy to miss out on the positives because we're so used to the positives. This is a very small scale example, but a good it's what comes to mind is you often hear from people who move to Japan, one of the things they miss the most is good Mexican food. There's almost no Mexican food in Japan, from what I hear from travelers. I've never been, so what do I know? But I think that's really it. Like, yeah, we underestimate like how much something like having access to good Mexican food, which like if you asked any American like, do you like Mexican food? Almost every American is like, yeah, it's like top 2, bro. It's like one of the fucking like We love, like, it's, yeah, the burritos are so, like, it's all so good. It's Mexican food's also one of the Mexican food is the funniest fucking food because it is just the same few things but just restructured and like on a different carb, cooked or not cooked, like, but it's all so good. Like, I don't know if there is a bad, like, it's all so good. Anyways, what in my opinion, I respect Indian food. I like it. I don't, Indian food, personal preference, okay? I'm not saying this is the right way to be. Indian food is lower on the tier list for me in terms of like other like Asian foods. I would rather have Japanese, Chinese. I love Mongolian food, which is a lot of beef and onion. Mongolian, there's so many other, even like Nepalese. I'd rather have, you know, there's so many other things I'd rather have than Indian food personally. I like Indian food. But I think Mexican food is mid at best. I disagree, but I get where you're coming from. Ooh woo. Wait, I read this wrong. Ooh woo, business idea, open a restaurant in Japan. Dude, there you go, man. I feel like, from my understanding, like Japan culture like loves traveling food. It's funny, like that's a different in a lot of cultures, walking while eating is considered disrespectful. Like if you're like on, like that's a very like kind of like in New York. Like walking with a hot dog or whatever is like considered disrespectful in a lot of places, but in America and in like certain places it's very like normal and okay. I don't like coffee. I always hear Vietnamese coffee is amazing. Vietnamese food is pretty good. I haven't had enough. The problem is that for Vietnamese food, I've mostly only had pho. I've had pho and like I've had a lot of pho, to be fair. A lot of pho, and I love pho. Probably like one of the best soups. I feel like I even prefer, ooh, it's fucked up. I kind of feel like ramen is better, but I think I prefer pho. I think pho is like comfier to me than ramen. I think ramen's better, but I think I prefer pho. I really, really like the vibes of pho. Sticky hold increases the fishing encounters. So it allows me to get faster. It's a fishing while, yeah. Instead of frisk, because there's not really a reason to, because it speeds up fishing, right? It's a trade-off of I have to thief every, instead of only thieving some love discs, I have to thief every one, but it doesn't take that much longer. I think this is a bit faster, but I could be wrong. Pho for breakfast, that actually sounds amazing. I also, dude, my wife always memes on me. I love the pho with every type of fucking meat in it, including tripe. I like tripe and pho, and my wife thinks tripe is disgusting. She hates it. I get the pho, I get like the house pho that has like beef eye, round steak or whatever, little like 1 or 2 meatball. I will say that is the one thing, pho meatballs are fucking terrible. I'm so sorry. I love pho and I love like Vietnamese spring rolls are super underrated, bro. Pho meatballs are so bad. It's like they're like plastic. It's really bad. Bun bo hue over pho. Bun bo. I gotta do my research, dude. I like learning about fucking food, dude. A noodle soup, a Vietnamese rice noodle dish with sliced beef. I will be on the lookout for this at a restaurant like a hawk. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for this. Bun bo hue. What's up, Sebas? What's going on? Right now, just doing some grinding for an item called Heart Scales on the Ironman account, as well as we're waiting for a catch event that starts in 9 minutes. Ramen's more versatile than pho. Probably true, right? Because you can do like a creamy pho is like usually the same kind of broth versus like, I could be wrong. That's fucking, I didn't know that, BBT. That's genius. It makes total sense that you say. That's awesome. You can have a lot of different types of ramen. I could see that. Do. Tripe is an old English war food, my guy. Is that true? Hey, dude, Clarko, you know me. I only pretty much the only British food I shit on is beans on toast. I don't know if there's another, like, is there a single other? I critique the full English breakfast. I don't think it's bad, but I think it's overhyped. My problem with the full British breakfast is that it just looks like a plate of leftovers, and you've yet to try it. I've eaten everything on the plate separately, and many of which together, aside from with the beans, It's not that. It's very similar. The full English breakfast is very similar to I've had black pudding. I like black pudding. I don't like love it. I couldn't eat a ton of it, but I like it. I had a fair bit of Scrapple growing up. That's a K-Kona one though. Fucking K-Kona. Where's my Scrapple, brothers? I get it. Yeah, right. The English. My problem with the full English breakfast is nothing goes together. There is not a single. They didn't like look at this plate and be like, oh wow, how do these flavors combine? Like blah 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 blah. Like it's just leftovers, which I respect, but you can't be like. It's a crazy take. I feel like nothing goes together. Versus on the American full breakfast. That shit goes together, bro. Way better. Not even, you know what? Not even amazingly well, but I don't know, a fair bit. American versus full English. Let me show this. You guys just throw like barely cooked salt and pepper, tomatoes and mushrooms on your plate and then call it a fucking meal. I do like that yours has more variety. Look at this. You cannot look at this and be like, oh yeah, the English is better. There's no shot. There's no way. The American plate goes better together. You pour some syrup on this. Syrup goes on everything on the American plate. What do you put syrup on the English plate? You can't put it on droopy eggs. You can't put it on tomatoes, beans. Like what? It's fucked, dude. So is it criminal? Eggs are the worst thing on the American plate to put syrup on, but it's not bad. You can do it. It's literally just, if you ask someone, oh yeah, what's better for breakfast, pancakes or fucking beans? What are we even am I fighting ghosts? What are we talking about? I'm like, straw man? Like, surely no one actually believes this, right? Sure, there's not a person that exists, right? I'm hard crashing. I love you, Clarko. Dude! Clarko, we have so much shit to do when we finally hang out IRL. We need to drink. Clarko, we need to drink as much as humanly possible. And then the next morning, we each get an American full breakfast and a full English breakfast each. So we each have 2 breakfasts. Dude, it would be the fucking... me and Clarko would have the craziest week together. And then after we eat the 2 full English breakfasts, we go on a walk, like a 10,000 step walk. We get plastered the night before, gazeboed, you might say, eat 2 breakfasts apiece the next day, and then go on and then walk 10,000 steps. Oh, it's criminal. Oh, it'd be like a challenge, dude. Sounds grand. It'd be so fun. I think just nest balls. Oh, so I think I could be wrong. Let me double check. We're getting distracted by food once again. Who would have thought? Event begins in 4 minutes. We're really cutting it close. Johto. I don't even know what region it's in. Johto. Johto's the region. It's at 2:30. It's in 4 minutes. What level? They can't be that high level, right? Kakuna. The Taco Bell Super Marathon. I have not heard of it, but I'm fucking in. Yeah, this is a nest ball strat for sure. Okay, that's insane, Clarko. You're crazy. We carry on. Doody doody doo. Me when I'm boarding my airplane. We carry on. I'm sorry, that's a terrible. Anyways. Woo, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. We gotta get prepped for this event. This is just nest ball. Is there nature bonuses? Relaxed. Okay. Beans on toast is the best breakfast. Who paid you? Who PayPal'd you to say that? There's no way. You can't be real. This is, once again, this is my problem with the Britopian palette, okay? It's because you guys will say shit like, it's the best breakfast. If Britopians were like, hey man, beans on toast actually isn't too bad. If you're on a budget, if you're fucking broke, if you're trying to get by, you know, it's not bad. Beans on toast isn't bad, okay? That would be fine. You can't be out here saying it's the best breakfast. That's psychotic. I always compare it to, it's like if Americans said that hot dogs are the best lunch. I would punch that American in the face. That's fucking crazy talk. What are you making us look bad? What are you talking about? It is not, dude. It's insane. It's psychotic. We all have comfy. You legit say that? No, I do not. We all have comfy. Every nation has comfy foods that we attach to, okay? There's nothing wrong with a hot dog. There's nothing wrong with beans on toast. You can't be saying shit like beans on toast is the best food or the best breakfast. That's really sad. I literally like pity you. Like, it sounds so mean, but like that's to me it's tragic, dude. Like, to me it's like, damn, this person does not know what the warmth of cream chipped beef or biscuits and gravy or just simple pancakes. You don't know the simple joys of life, man. It sounds so sad. Once you actually eat it, I have eaten toast, I've eaten beans, I've eaten kidney beans on white bread. I've had plenty of different, you know, I've been there, man. I have not had Heinz beans on shit white bread, to be fair. Best for bucks? It's probably not, though. If people said beans on toast is pretty good on a budget, that's awesome. I think that's based. That's fine. The same way if Americans say hot dogs are pretty good on a budget, I think that's based, okay? I think that's awesome. If you're saying it's the best thing, that's crazy. Don't count at all. Yeah, that meal was horrid. That's fair, yeah. One of our popular meals, that's based. That's based. I respect it as a struggle meal. I love struggle meals, man. I still eat certain struggle meals for comfort. What I ate recently, my wife was like, what the fuck? I can't remember now. Yes, Big J, yes. Why would you? Yes, thank you. Why would you ever eat beans on toast when you could have red beans and rice? I agree. There are so many other. Okay. Anyways, did the event start? Did I miss the? All right. Oh, the event has started. The event is here. I'm gonna be nest balling this entire event. Hopefully, I have enough nest balls. I have 98. Hopefully, that should be enough. We should be catching a lot of Pokemon in this event. This is my very first catch of the event. It's from 2:30 p.m. to 3:30. Very weird time frame. Let's see how this plays out. Rattata catch, first catch. Let's see. Calm nature. Not pretty average, a little bit of above average. Someone said, is the encounter counter still a thing? I tried to install it last night. We're having trouble. Thankfully, now you can get the old encounter counter if you want to, if you want to install a separate one. But there's just an official encounter counter in game now, dude. So you see this thing in the top right? This is an official new in-game. Now I have a custom overlay, the Shuckle overlay, which is pretty new, but this is an in-game feature. As long as you have one Elite Four defeated, you can open up the encounter counter in-game. You might not have if it's not on your screen, go to your Pokedex icon on the bottom right and then click that and then click encounter tracker and it'll bring it up. If you have it, like, you can close it, for example, with like the X button, and now it's off screen. But then if I just do this, it opens it back up. So yeah, use the in-game encounter counter. It's gonna be way more consistent, way more official, and you can't like cheat it in any way, which is awesome. Let's check these stats. 93. Nothing at all. Dude, congratulate on the first shiny, the Love Disc, dude. 7. Nice. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Let's go have chicken bakes and call it a day. Bro, chicken bakes are actually Arceus's gift to man. Gordon, whoever, is there a chef god in mythology? Chef god. Is there a chef god? I don't know, bro. Whoever it is, the god of cookery. I don't know, bro. They gave us chicken bakes. Chicken bakes are fucking awesome. I'm feeling a 160 catch into not placing. Based. Understandable. Did you guys see? I don't know if this is international, or I don't know if this is everywhere or just like my local Costco thing. At my local Costco, they just added a caramel brownie chunk ice cream. Oh, it's so, dude, the Costco food court The Costco food court is like a fucking giant squid that just has its tentacles wrapped around me and it's sucking me dry. Fuck, dude. The Costco food court, it is not good for my health, dude. I'm still pretty new to, I've only been going there for like 2 months. I'm a newbie at Costco, but dude, I would literally pay the yearly membership just for the food court, dude. It's so good. The food court is like why I want to go. It's so good, man. Okay, actually a grateful chatter. Clayton, Giga Chad. It's like unfair how good the Costco food court is. Like it's messed up. I always live with a rotisserie chicken. Dude, I don't get a rotisserie chicken because I go to the food court. But I feel like, because I did get a rotisserie chicken the first time I went. And the Costco rotisserie chicken as leftovers is fucking ass. It's really, at least the one I had, it was really bad, which makes sense. It's like a, you know, you have to eat it while it's fresh. That shit while leftovers was horrid. It was so bad. So I realized I can't do the rotisserie chicken plus food court. You got to pick one. And I almost always go food court, man. But the rotisserie chicken's probably a better deal. It depends. Rate today's dinner. It'll be full on Strandle level. I'm scared. I will though. Did I run from a bell sprout already? My bad. I think I did. Whoopsie. I'm down, Clarko. I don't want to bully you though if it's unhinged. But I guess if you're submitting, it is what it is. I'll take it, man. 31 attack breeder. I love every 31 I can get, man. Yes, please. Yes, please. Spin rack is catchable. Bellsprout is no species bonus. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good luck to everybody participating in this event. Good luck, man. Give me 40 minutes. Okay, you cannot be like, I'm gonna make something that's Scrandle level and then be like, all right, BRB 40 minutes to make it is crazy. What's Scrandle? Ooh, there's some people that don't know Scrandle. Should I give a little taste test? Wait, there's Scrandle too. Wait, Scrandle got a huge update. Wait, what the hell? There's Scrandle 2 and there's evil mode. What the fuck? One sec. Shut up, Ozo. That is very funny. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Scrandle. Bro, there is Scrandle 2. And it has evil mode. What the fuck is evil mode? We gotta play this soon. I can't play it right now during the event, but I can engage evil mode? What the fuck is this? Donation goal progress is a new game mode? Okay, this is a good taste test. For those who don't know what Scrandle is, this is Scrandle, which is a online, it's basically ranked international foods, but usually British foods, because we love to make fun, you know, Chinese box is what this is called. Bro, this is 3 chicken tenders on top of top ramen. This is insane. I've never seen egg rolls look pale. And what is even in this? Is this a curry with no rice? What is this? So for those who don't know, this is Scrandle. These are actual foods that get served at actual sports games in usually Britopia. This is horrible. This is what Britopians actually get served at their sports games. Now, are these the least charitable picture, you know, personally pitched to make Britopian food look bad as a bias and a slander campaign? Yes. That's why it's so fun. I try to acknowledge that. We'll play after the catch event, maybe. Is that puke covered fries? No, it's a Britopian delicacy, bro. It's mushy peas on fries. I love peas. Peas might be one of my favorite vegetables. And I even love cream corn. I love cream corn. I'll have to try mushy peas. I might be a mushy peas. I fear that I might like mushy peas. I gotta try them, okay? But it should be fucked up. The problem is, if I do like mushy peas, I wouldn't tell people about it. I think my, you know? It's base, bro. Okay, Rancy, you're actually fighting fire with fire. You are not wrong. It's base, bro. You guys pay 15 euros for a shit hot dog. You're actually not wrong. The big thing that Britopians consistently destroy us on is prices. That's what I've learned playing Strandle. Dude, you're not wrong. We will, okay, we will have good food in the US, but it'll be like $18 for nachos versus you guys will have like sausage roll and chips on the side and a pint, and it will be like 6 euros. And it's like, what the or whatever, pounds or whatever, you know, it'll be like $6, which is like crazy. Your deals are way better. Bro, thank you, Kylik. I'm sorry if I butchered the name for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Allows me to be here. Much love to you, dude. Biggest US Alzheimer's and sausage rolls. I kind of agree with you. I feel like that stuff looks good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Servings are 4 times fucking size. Not even though. I kind of feel maybe it is true, but I kind of feel like with a lot of the Strandle stuff, like, why are you defending the US, Clarko? What the hell? Rare Clarko defending the US? What the fuck? Good food, then say nachos. There's no shot you think nachos is bad food. There's no way. I don't know. That nachos is like the everlasting gobstopper. It's always good, no matter who you are. I don't care who you are, what age you are. Nachos are amazing. Depends on how they're made. Like, you know, not all nachos are made the same. Had nachos once, never. Where did you have them at? Like 7-Eleven? If you had the 7-Eleven nachos, and I even like those nachos, but they're not like good, but I like them. But nachos are amazing. God, you're making me want to go. There's like this brewery near us that has really good nachos with like pickled onions and good shit on it. And they also have little like corn fritters. Oh, I'm gonna mess with my wife about it actually. Can we go to... Also, I was just talking with my wife last night. We kind of need to make new IRL friends. Not that I love our IRL friends currently, but the problem is that all of our IRL friends right now are just kind of getting busy. Like 2 different friend groups of our IRL friends, or a third. That's crazy actually. In the past like 2 years, we've had 3 different partners. So 6 people move away. That's crazy. Of our friend group, at least 6 different people. Maybe 7 actually, if you got. That's crazy. And then another one of our friends, they're being so selfish, guys. They're having a baby. We can't hang out. We can't do movie nights anymore. Unbelievable. Obviously, you know, that's a the point is, me and my wife, I'm 27, she's 30. We're definitely reaching that point where it's like we're kind of splitting off. Our friend group is like splitting off and doing different things, which is beautiful. It makes sense. But we're kind of just, you know, changing things. Soggy nachos ruined my impression of nachos. I get that. Nachos, it depends on how they're made. Nachos might be one of the biggest like quality differentiating things. I mean, that's fair. I like any type of nacho, to be honest. I'm not picky, but I understand if you don't like the 7-Eleven nachos. I get it. Versus like yeah. It was added on. Dude, that's more. That's crazy. I love you for. I love people who have brave takes. If you don't like nachos, if you don't like nachos, that sucks for 2 reasons. Number 1, you miss out on the beauty of nachos. Number 2, you must get ragged on by everybody every time you say you don't like nachos. So if you don't like nachos, you must really. It must be a like. You must really not like nachos, because it's hard to have that take. That's a hard life. That's crazy, dude. True, Spidget based. True, Desmond. Fuck. My crush on not liking pizza. I have a friend who doesn't like cheese, and that's like one of the like that's a tough one. I feel bad. She's a really cool person. She must get ragged on so much. Like every time she mentions it, like everybody's like, "What the hell?" And I mean, the first time I heard it, I was like, "What the?" You know, I get it. I love pizza. But I get it. You know, I can understand it. We all have different. I hate cheese too. That's a tough life, dude. I agree with you. Nachos make the world go around. Nachos are like literally what you want them to be. Like maybe if you don't like tortilla chips, I can see you not liking nachos. But like nachos are whatever you want them to be. Could never give up cheese. I don't like cold cheese that much, I will say, to be honest with you. But like any cheese, I like. It's weird. I'm not a huge fan of cold cheeses, but I love warmed up cheese. Like any melted cheese. I love a melted cheese, a warm cheese. Don't you just have a taste? I would say if you're like, I would say yeah for sure. Not a whole lot, but yeah, I would say yes. A salty, like starchy. If you're sitting there, you know, breathing air and then you eat a tortilla chip, I would say you get some. It's mostly salt and like bland starch, but I think it's mostly salt for sure. But there can be a little bit of like, depending on like how they're toasted, they could be a little bit like have a little bit of a roasty flavor to them. I just ran from a Rattata. Fuck. I don't know. As someone who has like a very like I like most types of foods, I'm trying to get better at. I think for a while we're pendulum swinging as a society. I feel like for a while it was like, oh, if you don't like types of foods, you're immature. And now I think it's we're starting to realize, like, I think it's just people have different. I think it's fine. I think people have different. It's honestly more responsible to be like, I don't like this food, therefore I don't eat it, than to like. I think it's. I don't know. Who cares? Number of people say, yeah. I don't like. I do like to hope. I think having an open palate is a powerful. But like the only people that get hurt from not liking the food is them. Like it's. I think sometimes we as people want to solve other people's problems or like things we see as problems. We just. It's not. We can't do that, man. It's not even. Maybe it's not. Maybe they're happy. Maybe there's how many people fucking eat chicken tenders for every meal and are fucking happier than you, bro, eating, you know, all types of, you know, it's, I don't know, man. It is sometimes the simpler things in life are better. And I don't know. It's just everybody's their own fucking thing, bro. I don't care. I don't know. You like freaking dino nuggets, but freaking, yeah, I get it. But like, it sounds crazy as well because food is so ingrained for so many people. Some people just don't care about eating that much. Like that's as a fucking fat person who, like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, to me, it's like me and my wife always tell this joke of like, do people realize how fucking good food is? Like to me, like unironically, eating is one of the most euphoric feelings in the world, which is fucked up. It's really unhealthy. And that's why America's, you know, we have a huge problem, right? But for some people, like eating is just not that, it doesn't really release that much dopamine. It's just not that enjoyable. Everybody's different, man. I'm not saying a whole lot interesting, you know, but you know what I mean. Yes, some people view eating as something like as someone who's has the opposite problem, who eats too much food, who it's so good. I'm like, you know, other people have the opposite problem, and it's important to empathize. Like some people, it's really hard to down those calories. To me, it's like, yeah, that's like, it's a gross feeling, you know. What's your death row meal? I actually want to do this so bad, Brian. I would have to sit down and plan. I would actually love to. It sounds like such a fun activity to sit down and plan out my last meal. It would just be so much food. That's the problem. I'd have to have number one, a Miss Bud's chicken pot pie. Gotta have at least one corn dog. Gotta have a raw packet of honey. Gotta have at least like 2 cubes of fresh pineapple. A full Miss Bud's chicken pot pie. What else? All I know is sugar cubes. A beefy Fritos burrito. A McDouble or double cheeseburger from McDonald's. What else? A large number 5. 2 large number 7s. What's the fucking what else, man? I love oranges. I gotta have like a one fresh orange or one mandarin orange. Also like that plus mandarin oranges would be in there. Mandarin oranges are fucking amazing, like in like syrup. A large soda. What's the IV range? It's a great question. I would say generally it depends a lot for the event, but I can give you a general answer. I would say generally 168 plus is like third-ish place. Maybe for this event a bit more competitive, I would say 170 plus. You're shooting for like 170 plus. It's a lot, dude. 2 number 9s, a number 9. That's the funniest order as well, to go 2 number 9s and a number 9 large. That's a crazy order. What's fourth? Usually 20 and below total score. I don't agree. More power, you know, everybody's different. I don't agree with those morals personally. Brian, I'm a big, you know, but that's just me. First event, good luck to you, man. He says soda. So I'm trying to think what my my drinks. I gotta have a milkshake. Milkshakes are one of those things where, dude, milkshakes are one of the things that really fuck us up in the obesity community. Bro, milkshakes are so good. Like it's one of those things that you don't think of as being, you don't really remember milkshakes in my opinion, and then you have one and you're like, holy shit, like they're so good. My last one would be beans on toast. The problem is I don't know if there is a milkshake that's like lower than like 1200 cal. Milkshakes are talking about one of the most calorie dense things you can eat. That is literally just like saturated fats and sugar. Like the milkshakes might be one of the worst things you can eat, but God, they're so good. Yeah, fuck, that's crazy, Harvey. Yeah, an American milkshake. Yeah, maybe they just don't make them tasty. I don't know, dude. Milkshakes are so insane. I also really like fruit smoothies. Like it's up there. I do like, not every smoothie is made the same. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like tropical smoothie, bro. This is gonna sound really American. I don't like tropical smoothie because it's not sweet enough. But it's true. Like the tropical smoothies just taste not good. They taste fine, and they're also like fucking $7. Like true. Tropical Smoothie Cafe sucks. Tropical Smoothie is like virtue signaling food. I kind of actually, it's like a place where you go, do you want to eat fast food but still pretend you're being, which you probably are, maybe you are being healthy. It probably is a healthier, fuck, I've never been a Jamba Juice. Ours are made of actual milk, not sugar. You realize that you have to put the ice cream in the milk has a fair bit of saturated fats. Also, does milk have sugar in it? Milk sugar content. I don't know. Yeah, milk. You realize that milk just has like a fair bit of sugar in it. Britopians? I think Britopians think that Americans add sugar to everything, but in reality, sugar is just in everything. It's not that it's just already there. Typical. Okay, it is really funny to be like the American cows are so fat they're adding sugar. That's really funny. Okay, that not from our Britopian cows. Okay, that is a good rage bait. That's a good bit. Fair enough. Well played. Look at your bread. That one is mostly Subway, right? I'll have to, maybe I'm wrong though. Let me look up British loaf of bread nutrients. American loaf of bread nutrients. We do our research around these parts. Daytona 53. That almost looked good, but let me see. Nutritional benefits UK 1.2. Okay, that's pretty low. That's very, very low. 1.2 grams of sugar per white bread in Britopia. Okay, that's from Federation of Bakers.uk. Okay, it's an awesome website. Federation of Bakers. 1.2 grams of sugar. That is very low. Excuse me. What's an American loaf of bread got? Let me see. That one might be true. We just check each one. Let me see the nutrient. What is that for? One slice? Or 40-gram slice? I don't want to see a loaf of bread. Show me a slice. Show me a slice. American white bread. Britopians are about to get... Chat. Okay, chat. You ready? Chat. Prepare yourself, chat. Okay? Prepare yourself. The problem is, I don't think Britopians realize that carbs are just a sugar. So, chat, before you freak out, before the Britopian riot begins, hold on to something, ground yourself, put your feet stable on the ground. Okay, are you ready? Also, thank you for the 12-month sub, Dead Man Skull. Holy shit. Britopian bread, based on the Federation of Bakers.uk, Britopian bread has 1.2 grams of sugar per slice. American bread, according to University of Rochester Medical Center, has 1.08 grams. It's less sugar. You fucks. You fucking British fucks. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're wrong. You're right. You're literally just hearing shit. It's just proper bollocks. Now, sugar bread is just like it's all carbs, which is like a type of sugar, right? That's the problem is I actually don't know. We literally had this discussion yesterday where we were like, yeah, pasta is just all carb. Like someone in chat said like carbs make you fat ? Or like pasta, like so I think Britopians don't actually know, unironically, that carbs like make you fat. Like that's the meme. America with eagle screeching noises. It's also it's a difference of like 0.12. Like it's so minimal. It's so stupid. What's the slice weight? I think let me go double check. The British one was 40 grams per slice. Let me go check the American one. Okay. There's no way an American slice is smaller than a British slice. There's no shot. There's no shot, right? Surely. Does it show the size of the slice? I don't know if it shows the size of the slice. I'm so sorry. For the American one. What was the factor? I think the point is, why is your bread sweeter than ours? We got fucking better bakers, bro. That's fucking I'm sorry, but that's like, bro, we 3 bucks. Bro, man, I always say, okay, that's supposed to be sweet. It is a little bit. Bread is all carbs. It is literally going to be sweet a little bit. It's literally fucking made of sugar. I was gonna say something, but I forget what I was gonna say. I don't remember. Probably something stupid. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, doo-doo. That's just like, go talk to your fucking nutritionalist. The problem is, most of us in most places aren't getting enough exercise. It's like our biggest problem, right? Because it takes time. I'm not trying to like act better than that. I don't get enough exercise. Like, that's my problem. I don't get enough exercise. That's why, like, when people say like, oh yeah, we should all be eating less carbs, and some people are like, oh, actually carbs are actually an important, like, relevant. Yes, of course. But like cutting down on carbs is still probably good for most people. Like that's kind of the thing, Yes, it's one of my favorite. Yes. And though they do I do kind of feel like those guys are acting for content because they just do it like over and over and over again. But it's kind of based. I do kind of love them. The British like teenagers, like maybe they're maybe like 19, who try American barbecue for the first time, and they like cry because it's so, they're like, we have nothing like this. And Britopia is really, to be fair, hey man, I want to see an American try a beef Wellington, okay? And fuck, I'd probably cry too, man. Beef Wellington looks really good. Just a bit of acting, yeah, but it's fucking fun. I love it, dude. It's a good meme. Like that legit, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh my god, for sure. It's so it is so funny, Brian. It is so funny. It is so good. I think everybody allows to walk more in the food aren't as big of a factor. Yeah, I think that's even, dude. Britopians have the ultimate roast for Americans. Okay, you guys are missing the ultimate roast, the Sunday roast, bro. Britopians are always like, Americans are so fat because their food is bad, blah blah blah. We're just so fat because of us. Like that's, you have the even better roast. Like our food is the same. We just don't have as much willpower. Dude, you have a better roast in your hands and you don't grasp it. Like that's what's crazy to me. You have a better insult to just be like, Philly cheesesteaks are, oh, speaking of, wow, my last meal, Philly cheesesteaks are like maybe top 5 foods for me. Like fucking super up there. I love a Philly cheesesteak. What's the catch event? It should be linked in the description on stream, but I can also link it again for anybody coming in a little late. It's over in 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes for the event. You're not, yeah, for sure, Clarko, for sure. Let me get the link. Here's the link to the event. And we're just shooting the shit. Hopefully everybody knows. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. I'm mostly just memeing. I'm just Googling stuff. Hopefully it's obvious. Food is like one of the most fun things to discuss because none of it matters. My opinions are just that. My opinions. Feel free to agree, disagree, think I'm like stupid for my food opinions. Like, I love, it's fun, man. It's just so fun. I really enjoy it. There is no food is better than another. It's just so fun. Yeah, and I want to just reiterate so it's really clear. Like I'm not gonna talk down to anybody for like, it's just so funny, dude. Play shit talking 10 of us at the times what we do. It's so fucking fun. I do like, that is like, yeah. I've never had a Philly cheesesteak in Philly, and I haven't been to Philly, so I can't. I have no idea. What do you think is better? I want, in case I go. I'd love to hear. I really like a Philly cheesesteak. The problem is I don't eat like the traditional Philly cheesesteak. I mean, I love a traditional one, but dude, I'm a little fucked up. My Philly cheesesteak order is heinous, okay? I don't even know if people are ready for it. I'm gonna be honest. I put like 3 sauces on my Philly cheesesteak. I do a Philly cheesesteak with the best cheese that I've had on a Philly cheesesteak is the Rotel cheese sauce. Holy shit. It's so good. My Philly cheesesteak gets wet, bro. Gets wet. The Rotel cheese sauce it's basically like a queso is the best way to describe it, unironically. Imagine queso cheese on a Philly cheesesteak. It's so fucking good. Holy crap. That and then you do that and then you do little bit of barbecue sauce, ranch, and honey mustard. And then I do like banana peppers, obviously green peppers, whatever peppers, lots of onions, whatever onions they have, diced onions, whatever, dude. I love everything, dude. It's so good. Alpha Line, thank you. Brother, what the fuck? My cheesesteak order is one of the crazy. That's one of my craziest food orders. So I understand that. Yeah, I get the use for that one. I get it, dude. Or was everything drenched in sauce? Not everything. I actually had something recently that I told my wife. I was like, I think I actually prefer this dry. And she looked at me and was like, what? Are you actually my husband? What the fuck? Sauce combos they're fucking, don't knock until you try them, okay? I got the at Costco. They have these chicken fillets. Yeah, like chicken fillets at Costco that you like buy in the freezer, the frozen chicken fillets, and you put in the air fryer. And dude, I was so impressed. The frozen chicken at Costco is like, the breading is so well seasoned. I like it. Tasted like Chick-fil-A, and like Chick-fil-A chicken is kind of overrated. It's still very good. It's very good. Don't get me wrong. Jollibee's better, but it's very good. But it was like Chick-fil-A at home, cheap, way cheaper, like from the, you know, freezer. It's fucking bomb, dude. It was super good. I preferred it dry because the chicken was so good on its own, which I don't usually care about chicken like that. I was so impressed, man. Yeah, dude, that's fucking hell yeah, Young. Dude, they're so good, Young. I was so impressed, man. I think that's, I like, my wife actually, I think she agrees with that exact take, Brian. My wife ended up not liking my wife likes the total opposites. We're very similar ways, but like, I like the wettest meal possible, and my wife likes the driest. She likes the driest chicken. And like, she knows this is a guilty pleasure, so don't flame my wife, okay? But my wife loves the fucking chicken sandwich at Burger King, which is just the flattest, driest little fucking thing you've ever seen in your whole life. And she loves it because it's so dry, and like, it's very funny. I don't get it, but I respect. I mean, I do get it, but it's crazy, but I respect it. It's very funny. But I like the Costco because it's moist. It's a moist chicken fillet. Dry, yeah. Am I talking about, yeah, plain dry hamburger, no sauce, no cheese. She's not that crazy, but especially chicken, my wife prefers like a dry chicken, which is crazy to me. I think it's like the worst meat. I think it's the worst meat to have dry, but she likes a dry chicken. So fucking real, holy shit. We're all different, dude. We're all beautiful people in this beautiful little world, eating moist chicken, dry chicken, whatever it is, dude. Whatever it is, man. Just eating tree bark. Who wants a cup of tea? Okay, I mean, I like, once again, I give credit where credit's due. It is criminal how few Americans own a kettle. The Britopians are beating us in the kettle demographic, dude. Kettles are fucking awesome. Kettles are dope. We should all own kettles. Kettles are pretty goated, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've had that happen. Have I seen a Kakuna? I don't know. Huh. I have not had a cup of English tea. I know that we usually have like herbal teas. I don't like herbal teas for the most part, to be fair. I know I haven't, Clarko. I tried to add milk. I tried to just add milk to my tea once to have a more British experience. And it was fucking revolting. It was so gross. But I've got to try. I have to try like a proper. I need to try. I would love to. I haven't. You know, that doesn't mean it's. I'd love to try a proper. So, what can I use a kettle for besides tea? Ramen, tea, hot chocolate, coffee. Well, I don't actually. I can't. I don't drink coffee. You can't do that for coffee, can you? Leave like a dripper or whatever, right? I love hot chocky. I'm a big hot chocky guy. Any tea? I think that was my problem, Clark. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah. I would love to have English tea, and I love that English drink tea. I think tea is fucking goated. There's water. Okay, I actually can say, bro, it depends on the type of hot chocolate. Swiss Miss is literally made to be made with water. However, I like white hot chocolate, which is really hard to find in like at home stuff. I prefer white hot chocolate. I have a video. Aaron, if you're looking for catch events explained, I have a video on it. Sorry to make you ask, or sorry we're talking food and you want to actually ask good questions of I'm so sorry, Aaron. This video should explain the event or explain catch events in general, and then this event is just a specific type of this kind of event. Swiss Miss is disgusting. I grew up with it, so I'm biased. I like it. I actually see no discernible, like, I think it's totally acceptable, but I'm biased. I don't know, I don't know. Hot chocolate. I'm scared that I'll like it, BVT, and then I can't go back, and I don't need any more butter in my diet. But you're probably right. You're probably as genius. But my wife found me. The point is, Chat, I have switched. My wife found me a white hot chocolate. I've been using milk for my hot chocolate recently. I've been drinking I've had like fucking 4 cups of hot chocolate in the past 2 weeks or week or something like that. I've been drinking hot chocolate, dude. I have switched to milk specifically because like white hot chocolate, I feel like you kind of need the milk, you need the creaminess. I like Swiss Miss with like 80% water, 20% milk. Oh, you're doing fucking calculations. Holy shit. I've never had that. Ever had frozen? No, I have not. No. Wait, coffee? I don't drink coffee. Coffee creamer seems fucking really good. Like, not that you would drink it up, but like, coffee creamer kind of seems genius as like a thing you add to certain drinks. I don't drink coffee, so like I don't have it or whatever, but it seems really coffee creamer interests me. Okay, it piques my interest. Frozen hot. I'll have to look up a recipe at some point. Oh, we're just literally talking food today. I made tofu at home for the first time recently because and I think that I don't like tofu, but I wanted to try. I try everything. I try stuff, okay? But there's a fucking Thai food place. There's a Thai food place that serves an appetizer, deep fried tofu. It's really cheap. It's like $6 or $8. And it's deep fried tofu, and you dip it in this really fucking awesome like peanut sweet sauce, and it's I love this deep fried tofu at a fucking Thai food place, and it made me want to try tofu at home. I tried, dude, and I'll continue to try again. It's just not. I feel like tofu. I fear tofu's kind of ass. I bet you can. The deep fried tofu is really good, but I'm not gonna make that at home. Fuck, I'm never gonna deep fry anything at home. That shit's too much work. I'm sorry. Everything's good deep fried. Maybe that's the. But I got it at Costco because it was refrigeratable, which is better for us space wise. Our freezer's always full, and then it was pretty cheap. The protein, bro, the protein per dollar was really good on the tofu at Costco. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. And you have to like press tofu. I didn't know. I had to like learn all this shit. You have to press tofu to like squeeze the water out of it. Dude, when you open, who has cooked tofu at home? When you open, I didn't know tofu squirted. I'm sorry to be when you open a pack of tofu, it's unreal. When you open a pack of tofu, it literally fucking squirts everywhere. It's like there's so much water. It's like built up pressure. Even if you're holding it like flat and you open it, it fucking gushes. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. Never seen anything like it. And then you have to like, you press it with like, you put like I put down like paper towels and like a cutting board, and like it's weird, dude. Tofu is not. I've only liked it when I had it deep fried, which is like not, and the sauce was really good. I seasoned the hell out of it with like seasoning salt and onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and I baked it and I air fried it. I tried 2 different strats with 2 different batches of tofu. And it was not for me. It's just I gotta figure something out because it was good, cheap protein per dollar, which is dope. Because of protein, yeah, maybe it's the type of tofu. That's fucking fair, dude. That's a based. I'm trying to learn. I'm not out here trying to write off. You know, I like to learn about food, man. Smoked tofu. That's interesting. The tofu heads, bro. I appreciate it, man. I feel like tofu is one of those foods like. There's almost like a culture around it. Like if you eat tofu, you know all this shit, but if you don't know. I like to learn. I like to try to learn, you know? Pan fry, marinate a day before. Marinate a day before for tofu? I love tofu to find the way you like. I really like the deep fried tofu. Like it's so good. Yeah. As firm as possible. I got like the extra firm tofu. Yeah, that was like it was like organic, extra firm. I'm not a huge fan of. It's funny to be anti-organic, but not that I'm really anti-organic, but organic stuff tastes worse, man. I'm gonna be honest. To me personally, maybe I'm just indoctrinated by all the fucking chemicals, okay? But I think organic stuff just tastes worse. I'm pro GMO, bro. Organic stuff tastes bad, dude. I'm sorry, it tastes worse. Like, no, I gotta find some non-organic tofu. The problem is tofu's probably just like, how is it not organic? It's literally just like a fucking bean, right? Like, it's funny to advertise. It's probably like, is there non-organic tofu? Is a crazy Google search. Yes, there is not. Oh, hell yeah. It's important to note that they are typically they're genetically modified to be tastier and bigger. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Maybe I need some. Maybe I unironically need some non-organic things. That's. It's out of my depth. We've had a lot of food science debates on stream, but I kind of it's out of my depth, to be honest. But like, I think people get fear-mongered into it. GMOs is a buzzword. All of our food is genetically modified. I always say, like, go look up bananas prior to human intervention. Look up watermelons, like these classic fruits. Like, there are so many fruits that weren't edible and like had no nutrients before we intervened. And we, like, science is a beautiful thing. I think like we reached the point of like, now there are certain levels of it. Like, do I want someone pumping fucking, I don't know, dude. I get the fear. It sounds scary, like someone pumping your food full of shit. But there's a reason we have the FDA and have all like, there's a reason why. The reason we don't. It's privilege versus not. The reason we don't run into a lot of diseases in modern day societies because we have like fucking vitamins in our water. Like, people don't realize, like, it's a beautiful thing, but we like take it for granted. It's really sad. Like, science has progressed so far that now we've just taken it for granted. We're like anti-science because it's like scary. It's really crazy, man. Have I not seen a Kakuna yet? How rare is Kakuna here? Yeah, I don't think I had one broken out of a nest ball. I don't think I'd have seen one yet. Why does science scare people now? I think it's because it's all we've known. So like, if you don't know why, a lot of people don't know why things are like, why do we put minerals in our water? Why do we why do we do these things? People are scared of like pesticides, right? But don't you, not to say that pesticides, there's positives and negatives. I'm not trying to say like they're hard pest, like, but they're just like, the reason we started using pesticides is because bugs would eat our food. Do you want to eat bugs in your food, or do you want and you know, it's just trade-offs. And nowadays we have solutions to problems, and nowadays people are so used to the solutions, we only look at the negatives of the solution, which there are negatives to the solutions. There's positive and negatives to everything, right? They only look at the negatives to the solution and be like, wow, look at all these bad things, but then don't look at the negatives of what if we didn't have that thing, you know? Yeah, that's, I think more than, it's maybe not more than ever, but it is crazy. I don't want to get like so doomer, and there's a lot of sad stuff in the world. Yes, let's play Pokemon, have fun. But it is crazy, like more than ever. It's always been the case. A lot of humans feel a certain way, and a lot of people confuse their feelings with reality and confuse their feelings with facts. Not to it's a tough, I don't have to do that. But like I'll tell the story. Okay, I'll tell the story of a lot of people don't know how to discern their feelings from reality, and they don't want to take responsibility for that. A good example I always give is once I was talking to my mother-in-law, and she's like, I'm just so anxious, I'm so scared, like the world feels so dangerous, like crime is up, all these things. And she was like, it's crazy, like kidnappings are on the rampage, like there's so many there's more kidnappings than ever. Did you know this? And I was like, is that true? Like, I feel like with the introduction of like technology and everybody having a Ring camera and phones, like it would actually be like harder to like kidnap than ever. And I looked it up, and it's like kidnappings are down by like 80%. I don't remember the numbers. This is a off the head hyperbolic number. Kidnappings are down by like 80% since the 80s. Like kidnappings are way, 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 way down. And I told her that, and she was like, oh, like what's that? Where'd you get that from? Like fucking some fake stat thing? And I was like, it's from the FBI. Like, you know, and she was like, oh, well, they're just and it's like, she'd rather think the FBI is lying to her than just admit the fact that there's a positive and she cares about kids, but she wants her fear to be justified, right? That's the yes, it's this. Yeah, there's not more. It's more. We see so much on the news now. Oh fuck! I remember the Kakuda. We see dumbasses running from their catch event. Pokemon. We see more on the news. We see more on social media. So it feels. We are being exposed to, and it feels scarier. I get it, you know. But things are really good in a lot of ways. Awareness is up. Yeah, and it's that tough. I feel bad. I feel bad for the generation who like didn't grow up and during it's tough. I try to empathize, but it's just tough. How's it kidnapping? There's so many. Yes, it's a great. There's so many factors like that. Oh, so it's crazy. Yeah. The kidnapping rate in Bermuda is 0 out of 1,000. I have no idea for fucking. It's crazy, dude. Unfortunately, dude. To be fair, I feel like I'm one of those guys. When people were saying AI videos, I'll be honest, okay? I was fucking wrong. When people were doing like remember like the AI like presidents playing fucking video like Minecraft together, right? Like when I saw those videos and I was like, these are fucking god awful. Like, how is anybody gonna fall for this? And I was like, there's no way AI videos are gonna be that good for like, we have so much longer to go. Like, people have been talking about AI since the 90s. Like, this does not, like, I don't think people realize like how much longer it's gonna take, blah, blah, blah. I was so fucking wrong. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know if I can discern a fair bit of like AI videos from not, like, I was so wrong. They have gotten really good. I was wrong. I was dead wrong. Which that is I don't know how to fuck to solve that. I have no idea, dude. Some of them are still really obvious, don't get me wrong, but there are some that are getting really fucking good, and it's really crazy. I'm trying to have 5 yesterday base, dude. I mean, hey man, the positives of AI. I'm not gonna get into this. It's out of my depth. It's out of my depth. I don't know. I'll let the actual people who are, you know, whose job it is to argue that. I have no idea, but it's just interesting, you know. The verge of Ultron. First ever American admitting it wrong. It's a problem that Americans and I would say Britopians. I think Americans and Britopians, we're not so different, you and I. Okay, I think both of us have a lot of on average, Britopians and Americans have a lot of pride and ego. We don't like to admit we're wrong. I think it's really important to admit you're wrong because then it fucking makes you a better person. I do it all the time. I'm wrong all the time. Like, realistically, every person is probably wrong at least 3 to 5 times every day. Like, realistically, every day you are wrong multiple times, whether you notice it or not, or acknowledge it or whatever. Like, it's so much, man. Life is so complicated. It's better to get comfortable with being wrong and get comfortable with making mistakes than try to avoid them altogether. Or America, we're never wrong. True, Kate. Actually, yes, I agree with you. Based. Giga Chad. True. 10 minutes left. Thank you. Every American has main character energy. It's one of the biggest positives and negatives of not every, but on average, you're right though. Like, that is, you know. I always say it's actually hilarious. Like, I've never felt the American Britopian difference. This is anecdotal. This is mostly for entertainment. Don't take this too seriously, okay? But while playing Overwatch, I've never felt the dude. If I play Overwatch in the American server, every fucking person is like everyone's chained feeding, and they can't stop them. And I'm this player, bro. I can't stop myself from going in the fight. Like, fuck grouping with the team. I'm gonna go in the back line as Lucio and fucking 1v3 their supports and a Hanzo. Like the American brain is like, the team is on my back, right? But and I thought that was bad. But then I played Overwatch on the Britopian servers, and all you guys fucking do is group in front of the point and never make a push, and that made me want to fucking do bad things. That made me so much more upset. It was so much worse. EU servers were so much, because that was, to me, was more infuriating. You either can be infuriated by your team not working together, or all they do is work together, but they fucking suck and they don't do anything. It's insufferable. They just sit there. Did it work though? I literally am not joking. I lost so many EU games because we would stand in front of the point and not step on it and the clock would just run out. I've never seen such passive cowardice in my entire life. It was unbelievable. My American brain could not, dude. I would rather just go back to the fucking chain feeding. Like it blew my brain. It was brutal. Both are bad for different reasons. That one just tilted me more than the chain feeding. Not bad. I liked Overwatch at a certain point, but that is really tough. I can't imagine. That'd be like really tough as a, yeah, but that's, the language gap is tough. American, yes. That's exactly what I always say, Altaz. American gamers limit test non-stop. We never stop limit testing. And that's kind of our problem. But long term, it's better. I love playing a game. I do the same thing. Ooh, we love a 2x31 catch. I love limit testing, bro. Less than ideal. It's driving me crazy. Dude, it felt like the old war tactics of line up and everybody just gets like they fucking powder their muskets and they like that's what playing Overwatch felt like with Protopians. Like it felt like it was crazy, dude. What's up, Ergo? How you doing, dude? Which it was like, yeah, it was crazy. It was also really funny. I feel like Protopians could tell that I was an American player so fast without even me speaking, which was really funny. That is a good bit. Two for the money? No, I have not. Matthew McConaughey, Al Pacino. I'll switch back to Nest Ball. Whoops. I will add it to my watch list. Fire movie. Oh, I think me and my wife are watching One Battle After Another tonight, finally, which is cool. I believe we're doing that tonight. That movie's supposed to be really, really good. I hope it's not. The problem is everybody always overhypes. Everybody always overhypes movies when they're still in theaters. Which it's a more fun experience. Watching a movie in theaters immediately ups its score by like a full 1 point. Like it's just so good. We could probably do movie trial, see? After the event. Even needs to hurry up. Good luck to you, Rancy. Good luck to you, man. Some plus on distinctions. It is really, it's a beautiful thing. I think it's cool, you know? I was mostly a Lucio. Like I was at like when if I was playing seriously Dudsy, I was mostly a Lucio one trick. I peaked at like low masters. I was never that. I was like good, but not that good, you know. I peaked at like low, like 3600 low masters. I loved it. I loved playing Lucio. I do think I was a really good Lucio player. I do think I was a very good Lucio player. Statistically at one point I was like top 500, like using like a over buff, which is not that accurate, but I was like top 500 like Lucios in the world. I was like up. I was one of the best Lucios. I was very comparable. I'd always compare to like Funny Astro or Moth, or I loved SK. I still love SK. SK one of my favorite. SK is my favorite Lucio player of all time. Wait. Swiss Miss in game next to you? No, they're not. Bro, can I get a Swiss Miss sponsor? I fucking love hot chocolate. I love Swiss Miss, bro. I think it's good. Love a good Lucio player. It was always so fun. Ooh, it's really, oh, that's so tough. The problem right now, AN3, it's a great question. The problem right now is that we're so close to event season. You have to ask yourself, are you willing to have your Pokeyen tied up in shiny flips before event season? I personally, if you have 8 mil, wouldn't recommend doing shiny flips right now, but if you think you can liquidate them fast enough, more power to you. but I'd be concerned about that personally. I'm down Oso. We should do that for sure, Oso. It'd be fun. Ryan to Zari, man. I hated playing Zari, but I loved when someone picked Zari on our team. I hated playing against Zarya. Zarya is like my antithesis. Zarya is a great champion to teach you fundamentals and to teach you positioning, cooldowns. Like Zarya players are some of the most fundamental. They're like the fundamental players, like in like basketball or whatever, right? They're the fundamentalists. Like having a good Zar is pretty important. I hated playing Zar. Ryan players were always the best. Ryan players were always one of my favorite Overwatch players of all time. Was he was a college player. He was a semi-pro. I really wish. I still think this guy is my favorite. I think the best tank player I'd ever seen play Overwatch. His name was Ginja 2012. I loved him, dude. Oh my god. Let me go grab this. This is a niche pool. Let's see if he has. This is that he's still currently playing at Warner It says he's still currently playing. I wish him the best, dude. He's a fucking gamer, dude. Let me go find his There was the infamous. Everybody found Ginja through the best tank montage. Is the catch event over almost? Montage, Overwatch. What was that one guy's name? Oh, the coach. There was a coach YouTuber who was really nice. Had some mental health problems. I'm trying to remember. Fuck. I don't know if I can find this, but it was an awesome. Yeah, Ryan players are awesome. Yes, Jane. The ball. Yes. Jane reacted to Ginja 2012's tank montage, and it really put him on the map. And it's such a fucking good video. Yeah, this is it. This is still like one of my favorite Overwatch videos of all time. This is how I found Ginja, and he's fucking. I used to watch his streams. Ginja 2012, really talented. Also, this song to this day still reminds me of Reinhardt. This montage is so good. Anyways, accounts. Yo, welcome back, Shoya. What's up, dude? Any tips? I have a new tips for beginners video. I think the catch event did just end. Why am I saying stuff weird recently? Tips for beginners. I have a new tips for beginners video I can link if you're interested in that. Here you go, man. Event is over. Yeah, there you go. There we go, boys. Event is over. I'm not going to catch this. Good luck to everybody. Any cool submissions? Good luck. Good luck, guys. I think someone in chat earlier said they had like a 14. If they do, that's a really good chance to win 4th place. Good luck to you, man. Look at our fucking boxes, dude. Dude, look at our boxes after that event. We just finished the catch event. All of this got full. This is gonna be annoying as hell to clean. And then even over here, whew. Good luck to everybody submitting. I'll see you guys with the results. We got like a cool breeder. 2 times. I don't think I caught anything super exciting, but that's catch events. That's how it goes. Good luck to everybody submitting. Apparently there's a 6 IV Bellsprout. No shot. That's crazy. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I have more videos on money making than anything. I could do some new stuff, but a lot of the old stuff is gonna be applicable. The only thing is catching Pokemon for profit's not great. Not that anything revolving catching for profit is not as good. I have 113 videos dedicated to money making. I usually say like. Most people who asked for money making videos, I don't, no disrespect, so apologies if this is too dismissive, but you usually just have to watch there is the videos, you have to just watch them. They don't know how to find them or where they're at. This video, you literally should never need another money making video ever again aside from this video. Like this video covers every Like 63 money making methods. It covers almost every method in the entire game, including selling stuff on the like selling like what's it called? Like art on the forums. Like this cover, like there's so many resources available for that shit. The reality is money making is just hard. It just takes a lot of time and effort. That's I think a lot of people think they need some secret guide or some secret strategy. It's often not the case. Usually gotta just put in the time, you know. I don't think I have anything to submit either. How can I do? Let me move these over. That'll be what I do. I'm gonna move my rare breeds over here for temporarily. That's what I'll do. And then I can move. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. L Sprout. Oh, this is so funny. Having to move all these over is so dumb. This was an empty spot. This Kakuna here. It's like random stuff. Move these over. Is that everything? I don't. There's one stray Caterpie. I'm gonna find like a random Caterpie in my boxes like 3 months from now. That is sick, Cardsy. Congrats. For game to like what game you're playing, I usually leave it blank if I recall correctly. Bidskis. Not a great answer. I could double check. 173 is quite high. I would say if you're shooting for third place, at least 166, 168, but that might even be a little too low. It depends. I would submit anything over 150. I think if like, yeah, honestly, yeah. I suck at these. That's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not great also, obviously, but catch events are a lot of just doing catch events over and over and over again. You know. Wait, what? Young, what the hell? Anyways. Sort by total IV. My best catch was a 127. Like this was the most average event for me. Best catch was a 127. Worst catch was a 41. Very, very, very average catch event for me, for a guy like me. And throw these two in there as well. Yeah, dude, catch events just take a lot of patience and just a lot of participating. A lot of participating. Let's now sort through. I don't think I'm even gonna keep anything else that wasn't. Can you sort by total? You can sort by high IV, right? Yeah, not because nothing is over even one. Nothing's gonna have the right stats to even keep. This can all be released. I'll take the chillin' berry, yes please. Say goodbye, fellas. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your work, bug soldiers. You did a great job. I'll see you in the afterlife. Peace, Reno. Boom. Boomba. A lot that had to go, but it's honestly it's good for my PC space. It's not, yeah, it's honestly good for my PC space. The green flag for my PC space. Want to listen to my diss track, bro? Unbelievably, yes. I fucking love like meme diss tracks. I made it for Team Mister. I literally don't want to listen to anything else more than. Yes, please. That's so funny. To the wild show, what the fuck? No, maybe. Alpha and Hoenn. Yes, I should go catch that. Good call. Good call. We can go catch that while waiting for results. It's a perfect little fun little memer to go do. Let's keep this. Let's keep this. Let's grab. Now they both have rock climb. This is strength though. We'll grab this. We'll grab. What else do we need? Extra sport. Oh, I always almost forget my Spinda. Do you think pizza delivery feels a problem? Do they pizza delivery? What the fuck? Do you think? Yes. It's like already a problem, Duke. PC space is unironically like one of the biggest things I struggle with on the Ironman account. I have to constantly clean my shit, and I have to like, I have to do. I'm trying to. That's why I'm making. That's why I'm doing my gym run every day and making Pokeyens. I have to have enough Pokeyen to make enough breeds to clear out space. You know, that's like a big factor. Let's go. Where's the Alpha Hoenn? I would guess. I don't even know though. Possible going. Yeah. Well, I usually like. I'm gonna be doing my own thing and playing the game. But if you want to come, like, get a screenshot of me next to you in game, like, yeah, feel free. I'm on channel 3. There, you know, no skin off my back, right? Like, Juice made the beat. That's fucking hype. I'm excited. Oh, YouTube does auto delete any links, so I can't see it if you linked it. If you could DM me on Discord, it's kind of a lot to ask, but I would love to see that, dude. Playing for a week now. Welcome, dude. Dinner's ready. To be so impressed. I love, dude. I make plenty of Strandle on my own as well. I don't want people to feel like, because I like the real me, dude. The real truth of the matter is, I will bully Britopian food for looking a little mushy, and then I make the like I will bully Britopian food for looking mushy, and then go make myself some Britopian food at home. You know, we have food at home type beat. Like, they hate us because they ain't us, to be honest. Thank you so much, Krito. It's cool. Everyone is nice. I've had a few people come up to me and offer arena battles. Dude, hell yeah, man. That's always, that's a great thing to hear. Is like unironically, like, MMO communities are not always the most welcoming. You know, it sucks. MMO communities are not always the most kind. They're not always the most nicest to new players, and they should be. I think truly mature MMOs start to realize, like, new players are the backbone of our game. We're gonna die without new players. We better start being really fucking nice to them, or else, like, our game that we love is gonna die because we're like gatekeeping and being like pretentious of a game that we just enjoy. You know, I feel like the PokeMMO community is mature enough to realize, like, our games almost died once in the past. Like, we just want new people. We love new players. We love people talking, like, in my opinion. And I'm always happy to hear that. If you ever have a bad experience, if someone's mean to you, let me know. In my community, I can't do anything, you know. But if someone's ever mean to you, like, let me know, you know. Like, sometimes I see people on YouTube comments like, yo, dude, like, I used to love Patrouski, but then I had a bad experience, like, in his Discord. Like, someone, like, bullied me for being new, and this is like, they were like, oh, that was like 6 months ago. And it's like, bro, if that happens, come and tell me. Like, I don't want anybody to ever be like, it happens, you know. I get it. Like, let me know, dude. To bug off one time. Sometimes I'm the bully, you know. That fucking, you know, that happens. I don't like it, but it happens. I DM. Do you think it's, I don't know if I can't promise I'll watch this today. Fuck, the Vivo. This does look so good. I gotta pause it. 1 sec. Okay, maybe it's a minute long. We probably can. This is a good bit. Okay. Let me catch this alpha really quick. I just need to I can't even. This thing's just roaring me over and over again. Troll ass Linoon. Oh no, it just stopped my poison heal. That's actually criminal and made me, wow. That's actually so obnoxious. Dude, good for you, Meat Mansion. My catch event was criminally average. I think 127 was my highest, and then 41 was the lowest. Criminally, which is, you know, that's what it is. Yes, I'm so happy. I really appreciate that, Heat Wall, and I'm happy to hear it, man. My Discord is it's just my community. I don't really do anything to my Discord. Like, my Discord is just the people. The people make it what it is. I always try to say. Can't do Elite 4. I can head over there in a sec, Blitzkis, but it might take me a sec. Shocked me. Oh, I love to see Alpha did okay. I mean, some of the most interesting catches because it's such a, you know, beautiful Pokemon. I don't know if I did, BBN. I'm sorry. You can link it to me again, honestly. I need to get new music. We need to stroll through some NCS music soon. Cool to see this game is dude, PokeMMO, as I've played since 2013, ergo, I've seen the game go through so many different PokeMMO's gone through so many different arcs. It's been in so many different stages. I can't say that it's in the best spot it's ever been in right now, for sure. For sure. And it's I hopefully it just keeps going up, man. We've had a renaissance in Pokemon over the past few years. Beautiful. There's the alpha catch. Nice, nice, nice. This is also, I kind of got distracted, but this 4 times 31 jolly, also 29 being the other. What the fuck? Like 4 times 31 jolly alpha ditto. This is a sick. The fact that you're 31 speed and attack and jolly is ridiculous. The fact that this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful alpha ditto. That's so I kind of glossed over it. That's very fucking sick. There's my alpha line noon catch. I'm gonna head over. Do you know what channel you're on, Blitzkeys? I'm gonna head over to the Kanto Victory Road. If you want a screenshot really quick. The jolly is crazy, man. Potter's heart. Why do you remember the heart? No, Spidget. Start the hour, perhaps. Fuck. You're fucked up for that, dude. Oh, I would love a screenshot, Brewski, honestly. Thank you, BBN. $11,000 encounters in the encounter counter pod. How on the channel? If you click the what is it? This little button, it's the community button. You can go change channel. I'm on channel 1. I can change to your channel. You can change to mine, whatever. Kind of like a server. 1 sec. No worries, man. We're just waiting for catch event. As long as it's the perfect time for like a screenshot, come hang out. Like, we're just waiting for catch event results. So I'm not doing anything too crazy. NZDMs. Thank you so much, Brewski. 4 screenshots? Holy shit. How many alphas do you have, dude? Holy fuck, Brewski. Have you bred any of them? Bro, I thought I had a lot of alphas. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, you have 9 alpha dittos on your Iron Man account? Brewski. Holy shit, dude. Have you bred any of them? That's crazy, dude. Holy crap. I'd actually love to show this off on stream really quick. If you, I assume can I show this on stream, Brewski? I'd love to flex these, dude. This is like really, really impressive. Toad scan, okay, yeah. Oh, catch event results. 1 sec. This is for 3rd place still. I'm gonna wait until we see 3rd. Oh, okay. All right, fellas, we have catch event results unrolling. The belly drums and drum rolls are happening. In 4th place with 17 points, Carteen. I think someone in chat said they had, oh, that's someone in chat that had a lower score. 17 points, 4th place. That's a pretty low point. I always say 4th place is generally around 20 and lower. Someone claimed there was a 6-point bell spread. It's always, I always say, don't believe any claims you hear during a catch event until you actually see the linked Pokemon, because that people just fib or lie or try to like get people to give up by saying like, oh, I caught a 180, so you guys should just give up and not even try. Like, you see it a fair bit, hilariously. 3rd place, 171 to Tree, TRRE. That's me. Someone in, oh wait, did someone, you get 4th or 3rd? Someone in chat got one of these. It's your first catch event? Did you get first place or fourth place or third place, Flixer? Congratulations, dude. Wait, Brewski has a... Does Brewski have a good score? Wait, I'm curious. Yeah, who in chat? So third place is 171, also a bit high. Second place, 173. What are these names? Tykyr, T-I-K-Y-R. That's second place, 173. First place, 175. Cluck. Congratulations. Congratulations. This guy, this is a good bit. This guy, like... put his own name. Congratulations, everybody. Really good catch event. There's catch events like 3 times a week in PokeMMO, if not more. If you're interested, definitely, they're a lot of fun. You can make some Pokeyen, you can lose some Pokeyen, you can have a chance at an overarching prize, and also just get like involved in the community a bit more. So check them out if you can. They're a lot of fun. There you are, dude. What's up? Look at my shiny Ditto or some shit to get a proper screenshot. First one was 175. 175. I got fourth. Congratulations, dude. That's fucking... For your first event as well is so hype. Free RP... People sleep on... Free RP is nice, dude. That was P2. I think first place was 170. I think second place was... I think it was 171, 173, 175, right? I could be wrong. Excuse me. Winner with 175. Yeah, 175. You know, yeah. Your Glidar. Is that an alpha glide? It's a little bigger. Is it a alpha Glidar? Yeah. That's a sick Pokemon, dude. That's cool to have. How many hours do you have played? That's sick, man. Good for you, dude. Good for you. All right. Let's go. Oh, the diss track. The diss track up next, okay? The diss track was... I do want to... Oh, no, there's... Okay, also the alpha... There's a few things I wanted to do. Okay, one sec. I want to show the alpha boxes. I'm getting distracted now. There's so many things to do. There's always more to do, man. It's just a beautiful... I'd rather be busy than bored. Rather be busy than bored. Dude, this is actually... Okay, this is actually sick. Unironically, this is one of the most impressive Iron Man achievements I've seen so far. Brewski was like, hey, do you want to see my alpha Pokemon on my Iron Man, my collection of alphas? And I was like, yeah, dude, sure, why not? I love seeing stuff like that. This is box number 1. This is box number 2. This is an Iron Man account. He has been online enough and had the account created long enough and consistent enough to catch all of these, okay? This is box 1. 60 alphas. We see a Salamence, a Garchomp, Lucario. This is box number 2. Mamoswine, some cool Mons, you know, Lapras, whatever. Box 3. We're not done yet. Box 3. Cool stuff, whatever. And then box 4. He has down to like he has like 3.5 boxes, over 3.5 boxes full of alphas, and he has, what's even more impressive to me, 9 alpha Dittos. He has one more, 10 alpha Dittos. How has there even like 10 alpha Dittos in... The Iron Man has only existed for like less than 5 months. Less than 5 months. That has to be every single alpha Ditto that has spawned in the past 5 months. Like 10 alpha Dittos that's the craziest one to me. And also the fact that he's not breeding them, the fact that he's just kept all of them raw is like so This is a really fucking neat achievement in my opinion. It is super sick. That's very fucking cool, Brewski. There's been around 20... Is that true? There's been 20 alpha Dittos since... That's a lot more than I would expect. That's crazy. I appreciate you checking. What the hell? I'm letting him read that, not deleting it. Uh-oh. On a oily... Okay. Based. Neat achievement, bro. Fucking the best kind of people. Okay, based neats. Giga Chad. I love neats, bro. I want everybody to be a neat, bro. It's the ideal. It's the world we're all afraid of, bro. I went on a walk today at 10 a.m. and who the fuck is out on a walk at 10 a.m. on a Tuesday? Do you know who? Everybody who's unemployed or retired. Every single person said hello to me. Every single person, hi, good morning. How are you doing? How's your day? You know what happens when I walk at fucking 5 p.m. after work? Avoid eye contact. Everybody. Nobody wants to talk to me, bro. Nobody wants to say hi. Everybody, avoid eye contact. Human interaction, disgusting, gross. Like, bro, it's all like, it's the neats and the fucking people who aren't working. It turns out people who don't work are fucking way happier. Like, it's fucking based, bro. I love it, dude. I love it, man. You're not wrong. True. I get it, but just say what's up, man. People are drained after work. Dude. Okay, I'm a streamer, but like, I don't know. I just nod your head. I do it, man. Work destroys you. Out of all the jobs I've worked, I just nod your head. I don't know, man. I don't agree with the you don't have enough energy to fucking just nod your head at a passerby human, in my opinion. I probably worked more jobs than your fucking whole bloodline. Okay, shut up. And that's probably not true, but shut up. You don't need to say shit. I just a head nod. I like a head nod, or like a fucking waist level hand raise, like a little like, hey, like, I don't think it's nice. I don't know. Convo. I do not want to start a convo with everyone I walk by. That's crazy. I agree with you. But like, okay, Clarko was spitting facts. Even just a non-verbal smile, that's actually so real. Holy shit. The problem is I could never make it in New York, bro. It would drive me crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I live in a pretty like business minded area, and I don't like it. I don't like that everybody's like, we don't have the decency to like, just like, I try to smile at everybody I walk past. It's not hard. You don't have to say anything. Just a smile, a head nod, or whatever. Like the smallest thing is like really meaningful, in my opinion. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's one of the most like dehumanizing things to like walk by. I think a lot of people just don't care, which is fair. I think it's like being ignored is one of the quickest ways to feel like a object. Like you're not. I don't know. Being ignored is the worst feeling, dude. Holy shit. I'd rather someone like insult me than ignore me. Like being ignored is like the worst fucking thing. One of those. Anyways, I like to like call me old, call me a boomer, call me old, old period. I like to just like wave. Hi, Raph, how you doing? I like to, you know, smile. You don't have to say shit. Just smile, not smile or not, whatever. And we're getting off top, I guess, whatever. But your mom made my head. You're so stupid. Anyways, hi, Strandle sent. I'm hype. Are you playing No Man's Sky right now, Clarko? That's dope. Holy fuck, this is Strand. This is some shit Okay. Do you want the scolding hot take, Clarko? Beans on toast is like ass, okay? Beans on potatoes, I would never eat it. I would never do it. I would never eat beans on, not never, but like, it makes more sense. Like beans on potatoes, it's a more complicated starch. You have the texture of the potato skin. 40 minutes question mark. Okay, it is really funny to look at this and be like, this took 40 minutes to make, but baked potatoes take like 50 minutes. Like that's what it is. Like baked potatoes take so fucking long. Okay, maybe it's the chemicals in the American cheese, which if that's the reason, fucking load my shit up with chemicals, dear God, please. Why the fuck, whenever Britopians send me a picture of their food, yes, Kyles, why is your cheese always unmelted? I don't understand. It is so much like, you ruin the flavor, you ruin the texture. Like, it's so important to melt your cheese. I literally just grated it, put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. It's now melted. Sometimes the problem is sometimes you guys, that's fair. If it's now melted, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, more power to you. But like, also the problem is if you replace these beans, Clark, well, imagine if instead of these beans you had Bush's beans. It'd be so much better, dude. A Bush American bean would go so much better on a potato. Anyways, we have okay. We discussed beans on all types of food for like so many hours today. Let me it's diss track time, fellas. It's diss track time. I love a diss track, dude. I love a diss track. Yeah, I'd eat this over beans on toast for sure. And it's a fine once again struggle meal, but yeah. What is this screenshot? Oh, we still have dude, we still have this on my Streamlabs from earlier. We've been talking about beans in like all day. Like I might actually be the most American who I might be the most American who talks about beans per capita. It's actually, that makes no sense, but it's actually true. Holy shit. Bro's never tried beans on toast. I've also never tried dog shit on top of green beans, but that doesn't mean it's good. What the fuck are you, what? I've had beans, I've had toast. I can imagine them together. It's not good. It's fine. The problem is that it's fine. You're baiting me back into the same discussion. We've discussed this for the past 5 hours, okay? Your beans are not our beans? Yes! That's the problem! Your beans are dog shit! You eat tomato-based beans! You eat tomato-based beans! The worst kind of beans! Beans that actually can't even sell in the United States because they're so fucking dog shit, bro! The Britopia— Stop! Stop arguing for dog— Stop! I'm getting rage baited. I will not be— I will not be under rage bait. Nope, not happening. I'm actually calm and chill. I'm a chill guy. I don't know if you guys, I'm a very chill guy. I don't know if you guys know, I'm a very calm person. Not emotional at all. Very calm person I am. Calm person I am, me must. Okay, let me, holy shit. Okay, we're crashing out. Let me get this up on screen. Picture for breakfast. Pancakes are really good, but they are also just cake, to be honest. But they are good. But they're, you know, I wouldn't like, I wouldn't like glaze pancakes. My problem, we're getting back into it. The problem with beans on toast is Britopians act like it's the best food ever made. If you were like, hey man, beans on toast won't make you vomit. It's like you can get it down your gullet and it's really cheap and it's easy to make. I'd be like, oh, yo, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's saying beans on toast. Britopians act like beans on toast is the best meal of all time. It's the same as it's the same as if, bro, even I'm bored of this. It's the same as if Americans were like, hot dogs, dude, hot dogs are the best fucking food. Like, that would be insane. That would be fucking insane. That'd be ridiculous if an American is like, hot dogs are the best fucking food, bro. Like, fucking yes. Like, that'd be embarrassing. That'd be so embarrassing. It'd be so embarrassing. It's a 6 out of 10. Americans say it's a 2 out of 10. It depends on the. They're not a 6 out of 10. Come on, dude. It depends on your. It depends. Depends. I know a lot of Americans like that. Introduce me to the Americans who are saying that hot dogs are the best food. I will bully them. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we gotta. Even everybody's sick of. Okay. Anyways.
You motherfuckers better like and subscribe. I stopped shiny hunting for this.
I think he means shower.
If I was you, I would watch out, Levin. STS, better teach you as a lesson. We're at war, better send you us to heaven. 3,107. How does second place taste? How does second place taste? All of our spent must feel like a waste. Shadow was number 1, now you're number 2. Took out my gun, served your ass like a drive-thru. Me stir, one less shiny war. 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 Hey, you got 3 teams that are full of Nickies, and you still can compete shiny hunting with your feet. RIP, CCC, Essence, MVP, turn off your PC, go make a spreadsheet.
Essence, MVP, make a spreadsheet. You got so fast.
You got no spreadsheet. You got no spreadsheet.
No spreadsheet.
You got carried. You're a backpack. I'm like this. EGG pack. All hours
You
to
got
get
no
second place,
spreadsheet.
though.
Fuck,
Really
is that a live screenshot
You're
of
a
Risley's stream?
backpack. I'ma smoke this. EGG pack.
Is this PokeMMO or Risley? Who is this? This is really funny. I can't understand. It's really fast.
All hours just to get second place though. Really, really
All those hours just to get second place, though.
Teach how to win, though. I got a tip. Watch Danny's tutorial. Link in the description.
I got a tip. Watch Danny's tutorial. Link in the description. I'll be the translator. It's very good. It's very fast and hard to understand. What the fuck? Wait.
Right there.
Out of a shiny horsey. Okay.
You motherfuckers better like and subscribe.
Okay, I can hear that.
Hunting for this.
I think he means showering.
I think he meant showering. Can you hear it enough? Like,
If I was you, I would watch out, Levin.
if I were you, I would watch out Levin.
STS better teach you as a lesson.
Something gonna teach you a
We're
lesson.
at war, better send you us to heaven.
That one's pretty easy. We're at war. Gonna send your ass to heaven.
3,107. How to second place?
That's a banger. That's a banger fucking bar. We're about to send your ass to heaven and then quote your fucking
We're
score.
at war, better send you us to heaven. 3,000.
3,100. That's a banger fucking bar.
How to second place taste? How to second place taste? All of our
How does second place taste? How does second place taste?
spent must feel like a waste. Chat it
All those hours spent must feel like a waste. China number one. Now they're number
was
two.
number one. Now you're
This is dissing Team ETG, which was the second place team in Shiny Wars, from my understanding.
number two. Just got my gun search your ass like a drive-through.
Me stir one that shiny war.
Me store won that shiny war. Me store won that shiny war. Me store is crazy.
Hey, you got 3 teams that are full of Mickeys, and you still can compete shiny hunting with your.
Wait, slow down.
Me stir one that shiny war.
Hey, you got 3 teams that are full of Mickeys, and you.
How you got 3 teams in a ton of Mickeys, which this is like deep lore to understand. This is a hard song to understand. How you got 3 teams who are all Mickeys, which is like lucky. Mickey, like, oh, you're so Mickey, bruv.
Still can compete shiny hunting with your.
And still can't compete shiny hunting with your feet.
RIP, CCC, SN,
RIP, I don't get that reference, CCC. RIP, is that a band player?
MVP, turn up.
Essence MVP, who was the MVP of, Headers This Is Beyond Me? That's not what Mickey means to me. Wait, what's the... Thank you for the raid, Kaiba Boy. We're deciphering a banger diss track. CC was the second place individual, if I recall. Gotcha.
Off your PC, go make a spreadsheet. You
Turn off your PC, go make a spreadsheet.
got no spreadsheet.
You got no spreadsheet.
You got no
No
spreadsheet.
spreadsheet.
You got no
Thank you for the raid.
You got carried. You're a backpack. I'ma smoke this. EGG pack. All these hours just to get second place though. Really,
All those hours just to get second place, though.
really couldn't teach how to win though. I gotta
I can't hear that bar over the
smoke this.
track.
EGG pack. All these hours just to get second place though. Really couldn't teach how to win though.
It was really cute that you tried to win, though, I think is what he says.
I got a tip. Watch Danny's tutorial. Link in the description.
I got a tip. Watch Danny's tutorial. Link in the description.
Right there.
Ah, Billy. That makes sense because I was wondering why he did the Billy. Yeah, Billy couldn't teach you though. Yeah, me store won the shiny war.
Stir one that shiny war.
Me store won the shiny war. It's so that's really good. It is a banger. It is hard to understand. It is very fast because he's fucking so fast, bro. He's got so many bars. This is a good bit. This is tough, bro. Check step up weak boy. Holy shit, why are you? Holy fighting words, fellas. Okay. That was it was a really good track. It was just hard to understand. Hopefully we walked it through. I appreciate you that was a banger fucking track, dude. All right. Alrighty though, fellas. I think that's going to be the perfect place to call it. A lot of things mentioned, a lot of things talked about, a lot of progress made. Hopefully you guys enjoyed another PokeMMO stream recap. This is stream recap 399. Tomorrow will be 400 if I'm live, and I think I should be live, but we'll see. The rest of this week we'll play it by ear. Thank you guys for watching. Like the stream if you enjoyed it, dislike if not. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Spidget live with OSRS, or you guys know who I'm rating afterwards. Stick around for the raid, Pog. TLDR, have a great day. Play Pokemon, have fun, play the games you enjoy, and I'll see you guys freaking tomorrow, okay? But for now, peace Reno, fellas. We're gonna raid Spidget. He is playing a very good game. We're still going to make fun of him though. That's crazy, Kyle. 300 streams since stream recap 100 is crazy, man. I'll see you guys later, fellas. Peace, peace, peace.